All right, well, before we get into this, let's introduce the game. We're playing as Russia today. So, Russia are a real strong civilization, although they're a stronger civilization when you play on the strategic balance map type, as opposed to something like the Earth map, which we're currently on. And it's because of this ability right here. Russia's Siberian riches, strategic resources provide +1 production, and horse, iron, and uranium resources provide double quantity. This is really cool, because it means that your horses, when you research animal husbandry, and your iron, when you research bronze working, will both give you +1 production more than usual. So your plains horses will be 1 food, 3 production, and your hill iron will be 4 production. This is a really powerful boost, and you don't need to upgrade the tile to get it as Russia. You get it the moment you research the technology, which is what makes Russia so great. And of course, double uranium, just in case we want to nuke everybody. I guess we can build a massive nuclear arsenal, which I'm sure has got nothing to do with Russia in real life. Russia also has a couple of other things going for it, but I'll be honest, Russia's ability is all about that production bonus that we just talked about. Firstly, they have a barracks replacement. It's called the krepost. The krepost is it's the same as a barracks, but it gives you a bonus towards border expansion in your city. So if a city builds a krepost, you have, the culture and gold costs of acquiring new tiles reduced by 25% in this city. Basically, it becomes easier for you to claim tiles via natural border growth and to gold purchase tiles once you have a krepost. The sad thing is that a barracks is pretty worthless to us, usually quite early on in the game, which means that the time when it's most crucial to be getting the border growth, sadly we're not getting it, and it's the same for the gold purchasing of tiles. So it's an okay building. It certainly helps if you need to do any tile, if you've got some really difficult tiles, but in general, not going to be too useful for us over and above a regular barracks. But they do have this unit, which is quite fun. It's the Cossack. The Cossack is a really nice unit. It's a cavalry replacement, and its bonus, I guess, is that it has a 33% attack bonus when attacking enemy units that are, or when fighting, damaged enemy bonus. Apparently it's got a 33% combat bonus when fighting enemy units that have already taken damage, which is hugely powerful. It means that once a unit has taken any amount of damage, be it 1 or 99, we get 33% extra attack. So that makes the Cossack act like it's got 45 combat strength. Pretty ridiculously good. It can be pretty game changing actually if you get into wars with artillery. You can start using Cossacks to try and break lines of even Great War infantry or infantry by slamming into them because of your attack bonus. So that makes it a lot easier to break through higher tier units when you're dealing with things like artillery. And of course, I mean, if you ever need cavalry, it's pretty much a wrecking ball. It's great if you are using artillery or if someone is using artillery against you. So that's the Cossack. Anyway, a couple of people joined the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Guren. Welcome to the stream, the DPN. This reminds me, because I forgot to make one change to the stream today. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the Elizabeth bot. I know, sad faces, but Elizabeth is sadly going to be leaving us for a predefined amount of time. So sadly, goodbye, fake Elizabeth Nightbot. And hello, regular Nightbot. There we go. Better. Okay, and now we can get back to the stream. No more trade agreements with England. Anyway, we were having a look at the start before we took a break to explain Russia. Looking at where we started, we are playing Earth map, and we're playing Deity difficulty and quick game pace on standard map size. Looking at this, my guess currently right now is, Guren says Desert Folklore start for sure. Definitely. If we can get it, we'll have it. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sugar is unreal. And the problem is that it's all on our river tiles, so we're not going to get our civil service farms. We are going to be incredibly low on production, though. I'm feeling like this is the River Nile. If I were to make a guess, there's desert. There's this stretch of water here. A snaky river. Feels very... Oh, this must be the Suez Canal, says Guren. It's something like this, I guess. Yeah, just trying to figure out what we've got. I'm pretty sure if we settle here in place, what's going to happen is that we're going to have literally 0 production in our empire. So I think we have to move. I don't think we can afford to be in place. And we can't afford to go down the Nile, because if it's just as flat as this section of the Nile, it's going to be pretty bad for us. Black Vegetable makes a really great point. Says, I would move to the coast just to make sure not to get any of your battleships stuck in the Suez Canal. Yeah, I think we're going to move to the coast here. I just want to have a quick look down here. See, this is a bit better already. Move to the hill next to the mountain for an observatory, asks Orion VB. Joins the stream today. That's actually what I'm thinking. I like that suggestion. I'm pretty sure we can't stay in place because the production's going to be too garbage. Right here, we've got a hill start. We've got a mountain for an observatory. We've got all these tiles over in the Middle East. And we keep all of our sugar in the capital. And we can return some of these into civil service farms if we need to. But we still have access to 1, 2, 3, 4 civil service farms from that tile. So I think we can move over. And we're going to have to do a 2-turn move, but that's okay. Babu Luther King says spawned Red Sea, right? I don't know the names of all of the seas. My best guess is like Suez Canal, River Nile, something like that. I must admit my geography's not great. We can get a 3 lux cap though. Black Vegetable says Hill Stone. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it happens. It's because of the Earth map generation. There's only so many places that you can put some of these resources. So it tends to spawn things in weird places. It's like how you get a lot of hill luxuries on Hellblazers, just the way that it sort of goes. Once it opens up the amount of tiles that it can spawn certain resources into, you start to get some interesting stuff. Nile and Red Sea, says Babbo. All right, cool. Also, Babbo. Man, Germany, huh? I guess this is what you wanted. And we even get to keep a garden here, which is pretty cool. I don't like this 2-turn move, but we'll take it. And we can just settle right here. Go on production focus for the production focus trick. I guess we want gold off the start. And we're going to rename the capital to It's Coming Home. And get ourselves a scout. Even though we know how the map looks, we still have to research it. Babbo says, at least we got rid of this coach, overdue for 5 years at least. I think Babbo's still in denial. Well, and we'll take a shrine to see if we can grab Desert Folklore. Although, given that we've moved 2 turns, it's going to be pretty tough to get something like that. Let's keep moving round. These tiles actually look quite nice. I was expecting this to be a whole heap of garbage, but it's actually not bad. But yeah, I mean, Joachim Löw gone. Seems reasonable. Yeah, another mountain settle over here. I know, there's definitely something in here, right? We could go right on the marble, but better maybe to go like right here, down the river or something, or even on this hill, still gets the marble. Would be quite nice. There's a ruin up there. It's our first ruin. We'll bring this scout down here, see if we can get around the bottom, and we'll take another scout, because then that will take us along to our shrine. Sadly, no hill to go to. Unfortunate. If only we'd met this Samarkand a turn sooner. We got archery, so free tech. It's not the worst thing. We'll buy the stone straight away. Even though we're not going to use it, we want to buy it for our growth. But it says, now embrace this embarrassing defeat. I'm serious about Lure getting sacked. I almost cheered after the game. Lol. Well, I mean, he was already leaving, right? So the quickest way to get rid of Lure would have been to lose faster. But, you know, which I guess the team tried to do against Hungary. But hey, Barrow says, I don't think England can take on Spain or Italy if they happen to reach the final. Hey, I would have put France as... France would have been my choice to win the tournament, and they got knocked out. So anything can happen. It could be coming home. Although I must admit, I do quite enjoy the It's Coming Home meme. And I would almost... You know, if England win the tournament, it's not really a meme anymore. So it would almost make me sad if that were to happen. And now we can go for our shrine. Have any pantheons gone yet? Apparently not. There's some salt up here, so we can definitely settle coastal. It's more okay to have our expand have garbage production than it would be to have our capital to have garbage production. So I'm not too bothered about settling and expand now up the river. Just as long as it wasn't our capital in the garbage would have been good. Take this. Pop Ruin. Perfect. We needed that Pop Ruin. We can just work production straight away now. And then we'll save for some more gold purchasing. Then just head out. We want to purchase another hill for the settler production. Which we can do now. Because that hill's going to be... That will make it easier for us to expand to this oasis as well. And we can... Oh, we don't need it yet. We can do it soon. 2 turns on the shrine. Let's move over to meet these city-states that we didn't meet earlier. Jerusalem, perfect. Hopefully that's a pantheon. I wish I'd met them straight away now. Let's hope we don't get mugged for that. We need to settle a canal city right here, don't we? It actually still keeps the river. And we need to actually make a canal. This tile is viable as well because it still gets... And another marble. This city's actually okay. I'm almost sad we didn't move the capital down the river now. But hey, I love a good canal cap. It's always nice when you do it. Papa says, cheering for England now for sure. In my eyes, they are the underdog, at least in the final lol. Of course, I would love for Switzerland or Denmark to win the Euros. That would be quite fun. I mean, if Switzerland or Denmark win the Euros, fair play to them. Why no more pantheons? I don't get this. I've not accidentally... We're definitely on Deity. So we can take our pantheon. It's definitely Desert Folklore. If it's here. Which it is. Yes, Desert Folklore. Where... Sadly for settler production, we can't really do it, but we can work a little bit of faith now. It'll be nice to have some more desert hills. Why can we... Why do we have 2 movement points here? What's that about? Why did I just move over the river? That's really strange. I don't know why we just did that. We're getting wrecked by barbarians now. We'll have to back up with that scout. Again, we can't do this. We need for 1 turn to work this shrine. I keep forgetting that. Like Vegetable says, rename your canal city Suez. Definitely will. Mediterranean could still be inland sea depending on the size of the map. Oh, that's interesting. Really, Baba. I did not know. We definitely want to get this city spot settled though. It's another coastal for our capital. 55 gold. Perfect. And then it's coming home. We can now start on our settler. I would like to work a few more desert tiles, but unfortunately we can't. We actually could be working this desert hill up here. And I'm almost tempted to do that. Or this desert hill down here. It would be nice to get both, but we can't really. That's more settler production that way, so we'll do this. We'll use some of the early ruin gold that we've got and put it to some good use. Because we met a couple of city-states first as well, and there's another one up there that we can meet. It's reduced our settler production time, so I'm really happy about that. Meet the city-state, Quebec City. We're the first to meet them as well. I'm quite suspicious at this point. Like, why have we not met anyone else, and why do we have the whole of this continent to ourselves? Really odd. I guess because it's... standard size map? I don't know. We definitely got 8 civs in the game, right? Yeah, we got 8 civs in the game. Nothing untoward here. Culture, that's alright. I wish we could have got that a lot sooner, but we can use it to open tradition now. There's no reason to go liberty here for sure. We don't really have the... I mean, we kind of almost have the luxuries. Citrus, sugar, incense, wine, salt, marble. We almost could have done, but we'll just go for like 6 city tradition. Basically because I've just chosen it without really thinking about it properly. Smisky says, oh, the classic all sugar North Africa place. Yep, indeed. Indeed. We can head back now with this warrior. We got into a bit of a pickle with that scouting situation. But it's okay. You AIs have gone classical. We need to steal a worker. Let's just queue one up from Samarkand, but welcome to the stream, Smitsky. Indeed, they might all be in Australia. There's always at least 2 in America. I know that much. Here's the worker as well. Horse there, I think. Not horse, and iron, I think. Given that we can see horses, we can go for bronze working now. And we can take oligarchy and tradition. We need to keep a unit nearby to escort the settler, but that's fine. This warrior and this scout can do it. We'll see if there's anyone else in South Africa here. Archer upgrade. Perfect. I like archer upgrades. We can go and get more... Just go for another settler now. We can do a few cities. We can steal this, and we can actually leave Samarkand open for multi-steals. Because this tile, they're going to keep coming back for it. And they actually can't shoot us from the tile, so it's really, really good for us. So this could be a nice fast start with... Why can we cross the river? Does it like stop? That's the second time we've done that now. Calendar, asks Skurin. We could do calendar, but we don't need to yet. We're going to settle a few cities. Got a little bit unhappy for a while. I mean, I guess we can do calendar. Maybe I'll take your suggestion. But iron could have been just as nice. But yeah, no strategic balance on Earth, indeed. Black vegetable, none at all. Oh, also, Atom Porn 2 joins the stream. Says this is awesome. Has someone changed their name to Atom Porn 2? I don't remember seeing Atom Porn 2 before. But you're a 1 month subscriber, so Atoma Porn, if you have changed your name, do let me know who you used to be. Says this is awesome. Well, welcome to the stream, Atoma Porn. Or did you subscribe as a new player and I didn't notice? Do let me know, but I don't remember seeing the subscription notification. And Smithy says probably 2 in North Africa and North America and 2 in South America, 1 in Asia and 2 in Europe. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I usually find 2 civs in Asia, a couple in Russia. Ah, Atomaporn says, nope, found you on YouTube. First stream. Oh, well, welcome to the stream, Atomaporn. And thank you very much for the generous Prime sub. I didn't get the notification, so I didn't know if you knew or not. I just saw the badge and wondered if you had always been here under a different name. So welcome. Thank you. Yeah, maybe something like that. It's really weird. I always thought you got more than 1 player in Africa. And we can settle this next turn. Keep scouting. We can definitely get another city down here somewhere. And we'll just garrison this tile for ourselves. Black Vegetable says, not good lands for either Huns or Russia. I only see a single horse, almost like playing France now. I know, it kind of is, isn't it? It's unfortunate. Do we need to chop this? Can we chop this forest? We actually probably can chop the forest in Moscow. That's fine then. We'll chop the forest and we'll build a granary there. This city is going to be called Suez. There we go. We really don't want to be working this tile. Let's work that instead. Since we're unhappy. We don't need to be happy yet. We don't even really need the cities. I mean, we could use the cities to grow, so we definitely want to get happy. We really could have done... Why are there so many luxuries here? This is kind of crazy. I just almost defaulted to tradition because, well, it's the base maps, but Liberty really probably would have worked here. That sucks. Welcome, Consul Maria Theresa of Austria. The Lady of Vendishmark welcomes your eminence too. Okay. Apparently she doesn't like us much. We need to get this work. We need to defend this tile because that's our only good tile for Suez. And we'll keep hunting for this iron here. It definitely doesn't look like Great Russia lands though. I would agree with the Black Vegetable. Some fish down here. Don't really want to do the embassy stuff. We'll get our inland settle for this marble next. And then think about what are all of these luxuries? Why are there so many? I don't even get that. We need to be ready for calendar. Let's just wait nearby our sugar. We now have our new settler in It's Coming Home. We'll go for 1 more and then I guess we'll settle the rest of the continent after National College. See, Schmitzky says, no, I had the same with a friend of mine. He just sim citied with all the jungle and won his first game in Emperor because... Wait, oh, what's going on here? Because I was 3 versus 1 since Classical, and then he refuses to play because you should stop when you are on the top. Wait, what? I don't get what's going on here. I assume you had some really bad experience with one of your friends playing multiplayer. You see, so I said... He just sim-citied with all the jungle and won his first game on Emperor because I was 3 versus 1 since Classical. That sucks. Since then he refuses to play because you should stop when you're on the top. Oh, that's unfortunate. I get what you're talking about now. So it's a friend who refuses to play because he basically doesn't want to lose. I get it. Do we settle this actually over here? Probably do, right? Because then at least we can collect the spices too. Well, let's settle it over here then and collect the spices. We can start on our calendar luxury so we can grow. Johan says, later on, name a ship Evergreen. Oh, we'll name a ship Evergreen and just post it in Suez and claim it can't move. Really? Yeah, so we can settle. I mean, we could even go on the marble, but to be honest, it brings us closer to some bad tiles. I'd rather chill right here and stay next to the spices that we want. You'll get the spices from everywhere, right? Asked the black vegetable. Yeah, I mean, I guess so if we go right here. But we've got an opportunity to be right next to these horses as Russia. And then maybe even claim up this hill over here. Some other nice stuff. And generally sort of, try for these spices alongside the city-state. Apparently, Africa is literally ours. Which is so dumb, but okay. We can take legalism now, which is perfect, right before we settle this city. So we can plant that. Production focus. We'll work this marble, apparently, because it's desert. And then just fight off this barb camp and then meet the city-state. Granary. Couple more turns on the sugar. I'd like to work some more desert, but we can't. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, we would get the spices from everywhere, but here we're much closer. Apparently we lost this wine, but we've already got this wine. Still though, spices, marble, incense, salt, wine, sugar, citrus. We've got like 7 luxes. But we can't fit 7 cities in here. And dyes is even like 8. We should try it. We'll definitely give it a go. Now we're almost happy. We need mason. This is why I shouldn't have queued up these texts like this, because we need masonry next now. We also kind of need this wine. We can probably afford to wait 4 turns for it. Maybe if we want to buy tiles, we should try and buy out towards the salt. What else are we going to do? We're not going to border grow to anything useful. We take out this barb camp now. We can. Perfect. Oh, I'm pretty sure we might have just lost the scout. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot to even check for the existence of other barbarians there. At least we're not zocked, so if by miracle we actually survive, we can get home. We didn't survive. Brilliant. Oof. Oh, we've discovered iron, though. Suez. Oh, wow. Look at this. This iron tile is perfect. I like that. And our capital is done for settlers for the moment being. But let's go back to doing this. We're expanding there in 4 turns as well. And we've got now just 2 turns for this wine. We'll just wait, save the gold. There's another worker in there. We need to get something in to get that worker back. Let's go build a scout, because we'll be able to take workers with that. And then this settler, where does it want to go? Probably, we need to stay coastal. It would be nice to go around the coast, but we can save that for later. Alternatively, we can go up here somewhere. Oh, we should have gone for the observatory city, actually. I totally forgot about that here. It would be nice. We can't go on the cotton here, but we could go down here somewhere. That could be not bad. It's like a 7-turn walk. That feels like a good spot on our own continent, though. Yeah, I know. Loads of stuff along the coast, Black Vegetable. It's very true. We're just kind of... There's loads of stuff we could do. Let's keep moving the settler along. And kill the archer. There's a barb camp down here somewhere. City there. City on the cotton, which we can't do. We probably do just want to go up here on this hill. Right next to the horse. Gets the dyes down the coast as well. Wait 1 more turn with the worker. Not really any need to grow yet. We want that oasis, but not a good moment. There goes Artemis and Statue of Zeus. Just come around and make sure we can get in. We've got a lot of border growth now, including double spices. Now we have the scout. Let's build 1 worker, and then let's try and steal the next worker. We actually need to pillage this iron before we can steal it again. And we can actually even work on a... We work on a... Get another worker here. So that's 2 workers, and we probably don't need to build any more. Nearly got this settler in, which is fine. We do need to start growing sooner rather than later. This iron tile is really nice. City-state swordsman over there. That seems a bit much. Maybe we won't get another worker steal off then. I mean, if we're not going to get another worker steal, that makes me very happy that we didn't... start doing something else instead of building these. We might need the warrior to go do the worker stealing if this is the case. But we can fortify in our own lands for now. We shouldn't get one hit killed. And now we've got masonry we can take for sailing because we need those cargo ships. Nizef joins the stream, says hi there. Welcome, Nizef. And we can go... We need to put a mine down on Suez. We can take landed elite for the growth, or do we not? We actually need to take happiness here because we're about to settle. And we'll go unhappy otherwise. So we can do something like this. And Suez is about to grow. We should have done the reduction focus trick here. Apparently we got some healing done on this warrior. We can maybe just stand and fortify. We can wait in Suez with our Samarkand worker and now settle. Probably is just worth working this horse because we're Russia for the granary. Suez grew. Perfect. We've actually got this desert tile that we can work. Let's do that. Work is nearly done. We need to keep getting improvements done. We should work the balance of food and production in Moscow now, though. Let's keep healing there. We've got another worker to come out and get the citrus improved. Probably do need another worker. So let's get one more. Yeah, iron in Madagascar, actually. That's a very good point. And we have accessed it with St. Petersburg, which is perfect. This archer's come to torment us, but that's why we brought this over here. And our warriors should be able to hold. And we can work on getting more happiness out. I would like this oasis, but we can't really afford it yet. St. Petersburg's probably fine with barbs for now. Let's bring this archer back. No fish. Kinda sucks. Russian SimCity, or what's the aim of the game, asks Nizef. So, yeah, Samarkand's got an army. Let's piece that. We missed our chance at the worker, sadly. Oh, well. We need to go granary soon, and it's coming home. When we're ready to grow, we will. Perhaps writing next. I'm not sure what the plan for this game is yet. We're currently simming as Russia because we've got like 6 city spots or something. I guess it was that scout sacrifice we did that cost us. That's okay. At least we've got units now to come handle barbarians. We'll handle this camp that's down here. We need... I guess we can take a worker in Moscow as well. And get a lot of our workers from not our capital. We need to be building cargo ships. And we have happiness. Suez grew again. It's kind of crazy. We kind of need to be working this. I'd rather have faith over a gold right now. We've expanded to our cotton. Suez needs to supply us a cargo ship afterwards. We can come back and improve more things. We've got Austria that we could have been trading with. We're going to get marble, so we should trade. What can we trade? Apparently they've got sugar. What? We could probably just give up 4 iron and 1 gold per turn for this ivory. 2. Okay, that seems okay. Oh, where's this barb come from? I guess there? Don't really know. But we have more happiness now, which works perfectly for us. We've got the jump on this barbarian. This worker needs to head down towards St. Petersburg. And this worker can head out towards Moscow. Whereas this worker comes back towards the capital to start improving some tiles, and it's coming home. Come this way and finally meet the city-state. Yeah, she has loads of luxuries too, says Black Vegetable. I know, like, loads of stuff. Unfortunately, she doesn't actually desire something we have duplicates of, which sucks. Let's keep moving these down. We're going to need to buy this incense. Apparently, we're not border growing, so we'll buy that with our gold. And there's Kuala Lumpur. Apparently, we're the first to meet them as well, because we are the only person in Africa. We need to grow in the cap. So we're going to buy the Oasis as well. We've definitely got the jump on that Barbarian. And we need to improve tiles in Suez. We actually need to get this salt. We're going to border grow to the salt, and then we'll probably be able to purchase it. Like border grow to this tile and then purchase the salt tile. Yeah, so we can buy that now. We do want to buy it because it accelerates us and get a mine on it immediately. Work the production over the faith here. We need to get the marble improved because it's a nice tile that we're going to keep growing to. And then we can push for... It's probably the wheel and then National College. We've got no fish. So maybe it's the wheel and then National College. Because we are a little bit slow. Come back now. We're a little bit slow towards the National because of all of the things that we're doing. Are we actually going to lose this duel to the Barbarian? No, because we've got 10 XP. Black Vegetable says, also quite a contrast with your Earth Aztec game where you had all of the lands of the Netherlands and Belgium, more or less. Earth Aztec game. I'm trying to remember now. Earth Aztec game. All of the lands of the Netherlands and Belgium, more or less. Did I do an Earth Aztec game on stream? I cannot remember it now. Maybe. I don't actually remember. I genuinely don't remember. Oh, we've got a religion to come though. Let's improve this quarry. We've got plenty of food in Moscow because these are nice lands. Oh, was that not Earth? Frigates versus Greece? No, it wasn't Earth Frigates versus Greece at all. It was just a continents map. Boxed in by Gandhi. Yeah, it was just a continents map. Cargo and then library here. Library in St. Petersburg. Cargo and then library here. Or do we get another worker? How many workers do we have? We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 workers right now. We're building one. We could get another one here. A workboat, a worker. And then this feels good. But yeah, no, that was just actually a standard continents map where we got boxed in like that. Or shuffle. I can't remember now. But we have this religion. We are Russia. What religion do Russian people follow? I actually don't know. Guess we're going to pick Catholicism. Tithe is here, which is brilliant. And happiness really isn't going to be a problem for us. We do have plenty of faith because we're desert folklore. So I think we can justify taking pagodas. And of course we have to rename the religion to... Oh, what should we rename it? Eastern Orthodoxy. You could be right. Let's go for Eastern Orthodoxy then. And what can we rename it to? Maybe I'll follow the theme of It's Coming Home. There we go. It's annoying that we can't trade Austria because we could use those gems. I think I need to turn on this diplomacy list. What? Okay. I could use those gems. None of the city-states desire gems yet. But what we could do is if we trade gems for wine like this, we can hopefully get people desiring, or city-states desiring our own luxury. That'd be quite good. 2 food, 1 production is hard to give up now. Now that we've got a religion, I think we're okay to do this. And once we've built the granary, we can grow in It's Coming Home. Sirius Quill joins the stream today. Says, just played a game on the Discord server, got a career. Of course, the game got scrapped. Oh, that's really unfortunate, Sirius. That's really unfortunate. It reminds me, actually, of the way that getting OP civs in multiplayer Civilization 5 tends to always go. Like, you only play them once in a while. And when you get them every now and again, something always goes wrong and you don't get to use them as much as you'd have liked. Finally kill this archer that's been causing us a nuisance and get ourselves a plantation. Again, we're just working on happiness hard here to make sure that we can stay happy. And we've met Denmark. Hello. Furs for sugar. Yes, please. I guess we don't need to work that hard on happiness. We can push for philosophy now in the National College, and Suez just keeps getting better and better. We can take food in the capital. Now that we've got food in the capital and we've got tradition food, we can afford to really push growth quite hard now. And let's chop some forests down while we're here. Interesting. 12 pop Vienna over there. But yeah, that's really unfortunate about that game in the Discord. It sucks. Sadly, it's the way that using OP civs goes every now and again. I don't really... We'll put a turn into this tile because we've got nothing better to do. But I don't want to improve that farm yet. And we can chop down a couple of forests just to accelerate the cap. We actually also need a tribune. I wonder if that's something we contribute in Suez before we go anywhere. And we can heal up our archer. Fortunately, trade routes will just come down here for a start. But we will need to handle this camp. We can take vision on the scout. It's coming home. Now we can continue to work this tile. Now that we've done a little bit of growing. And I want to start putting down civil service farms where we're ready. Moscow's doing perfect. The Petersburg's doing perfect. We've got mob. We've got loads of stuff now. This is brilliant. Black Vegetable says, I think you could use another scout. I agree. I think you're very correct. We could use another scout. Let's grab one here. For the library. Now that we got this extra worker. We need to come out right here with a scout to block our lands. But Black Vegetable's dead right. We need another scout. Have we got enough hills in the cap? Almost. It's a shame I've badly settled for this iron because we can't have it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 hills in the capital. And along with some plains river farm tiles and starting on a hill, it should be okay. Because I would quite like to chop down another forest to speed it up. Because our capital's been really slow. We stayed on one pop for a long time. And we can next turn. We've got another worker coming. 6 turns for that scout, but that's going to change. Hang Gardens and Petragon, turn 52. Not that we were trying for them. We can chop this forest down in St. Petersburg and then move on. We need optics at some point, but not yet. I mean, because this is going to become a plains farm tile, I think it's okay to chop this down. Also, how did this barb archer get down here? This scout is going to struggle against the barbarian swordsman. It is. I mean, we can stand there for another turn, but it really is going to struggle. We should send something up there to help. The warrior might be the only one that can get there in time. Chop down this forest, and then we'll move to improving the horses. We've actually got this to improve the horses. We've got a decent number of workers now. Yeah, we're really struggling with the scout. But we have our trireme. And we have our cargo. We will send this from... Probably wants to go from Suez to the capital. Suez grew again. I haven't been watching. We need to start improving some civil service farms for its coming home. Nice. Petersburg's going to be good. We should maybe get one more trireme out of here after the library. Gurren says, standing on the oasis decreases defense, doesn't it? It actually does. Oh, Black Vegetable says, not on the oasis. The scout will die. I was wrong. Yeah, the reason I knew it was going to survive is because it had enough health, kind of, comparatively to that swordsman. Or, you know, comparatively to the damage that it took from the swordsman, it had enough health. We're probably giving up our iron tile now, though, which I really don't like. But hey, it's fighting that Danish scout instead, which is fine. We can send this now to its coming home. The power of cargo ships for sure. We should go for engineering next 100%. Its coming home grew. And here we grew. We need to work more food in this city of St. Petersburg. But we don't have any food to work. So we'll just keep working something like this for a moment. I mean, we need to grow. 11 turns is okay. It's not good, but it'll have to do. And then we'll keep getting better tiles. We could even explore a little bit. That kind of sucks. We're next to a hand axe and a composite bowman. If we lose this trireme on the first turn we get it, that'll suck. We actually could. Oh, we didn't apparently because they were too busy concentrating on fighting the Danish scout, which does give us time to get this in and bring our archer up. While we continue trying to improve tiles, we can just improve civil service farm tiles. Build a farm here. And keep scouting. We probably need more scouts. We need more triremes too. We're building this library in the capital. And then maybe we'll try and get some more triremes after that. Black Vegetable says that Danish scout is also a potential settle. You could really... You could settle like 5 more cities. We really could. We really could. 100%. We got another tile for its coming home that we can work. Moscow's not yet growing. It's fine. We've got so much happiness bleeding out of our faces. It's unreal. The Petersburg does need a trireme after this. And we can take straight in for engineering. So we'll go for construction through to engineering like that. As we don't have any trapping luxes and we don't have a need for optics quite yet. We could settle so many more cities. We need to think about how we're going to do that. We need to get some settlers built somewhere. We've got really nice production. Lots of needless workers around cities like St. Petersburg. They're not going to be needless for long though. It's coming home grew. Perfect. We need to start trying to take out these barbs. That's why we're making our way over. West needs a library. So we've got that coming. It's actually our delaying library right now, which is weird. But the cargo ship is certainly worth it, so not worried about that. We need to sell horses to the AI. We've got 16 horses, because I guess it's doubled as Russia. So we can try and cheese as much gold as we possibly can here. And we must remember to get our settles done after the National College. In fact, probably in lieu of that, what we might want to do is just spam some settlers for a while. Do we get another cotton? Like, build some settlers from various different cities that are ready with their libraries now. So we can build one. Maybe we'll build one in the capital, and we can build a couple in some of these cities that are about to finish their libraries while we wait for the library to be done in Suez. So we'll go settler here. And yeah, we might as well finish the library now, but it's interesting. Oh, Squeaky's a bully boy asked, did you go Liberty? It looks Liberty lands to me, but maybe not. We should have gone Liberty. Girona says, Liberty wouldn't have been terrible this game. And yeah, I mean, it really wouldn't have been terrible at all. We should have gone for it. But alas, we did not. I didn't even think about it when picking tradition. I just gave it the same old, and assumed there wouldn't be many luxuries, because that's been my experience with Earth maps. But on this Earth map, apparently there's like 9 million luxuries here. So, yeah. We need a garrison unit down here. Buying an archer would not be a bad idea at all. And then we can build a settler once the trireme's done. We should maybe think about building our road to its coming home. We're now building this settler, so we want to work as much production as we can. He's giving up this faith for a moment. 4-turn settlers, that's fine. We'll want to send this from St. Petersburg, probably. To its coming home when we're ready. Another map ruin, another cotton and some salt. So the way I'm seeing this right now is there's probably 3... There's definitely a couple of potential expansions. There's one down here in the pearls. There's a second somewhere over here, and there might be a third either there or in there. But looks like a lot. Black Vegetable says, oh, that marriage on your doorstep. That's true, actually. That's really annoying. I don't know where Austria's cities are. They've got 5. So I don't know what we do. We should have gone Liberty for this game, though. We really should have done. But alas, for tradition, we'll have to deal with that now. We will have spare spices, so let's trade that away to Denmark for their silk. Like this. Need to handle this composite bowman. Like that. And then try and deal with that barb camp, because it is a bit pesky, the barb camp. More food here in Suez. While it builds libraries. We had our growth in Moscow, which is fine. That's going to build its library. Down here in St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg could probably do with growing a little bit. So maybe it's a good idea not to build a settler there. But we should certainly build a settler in Moscow. And this can't afford to go quite yet because we can't defend it. But when we can, we will. As soon as that trireme completes next turn, we can probably defend it. And this archer wants to come out and start clearing this area of barbarians now before we go and settle it and not after. Is this like a natural wonder or something that I'm missing here? We go back and see if we can see it. Because that looks like a really weird mountain. And we can go for it. It's an 8-turn settler. And a 5... Oh, no, it's a 5-turn spearman. We want a settler here as well. 7 turns in here is okay. We actually get that down to... It's still 7. Can we get it down a bit more? No, 7 turns is fine then. We'll just build some settlers. Mine. And plantation. Keep pro-roading up here. And we can now use our archer combination with this scout to go and clear this barb camp. Heal maybe on our oasis for 1 turn. But yeah, the city-state already Austria's is annoying. Oh, Black Vegetable says, you will have silk as well at Cape Town, will we? Oh yeah, we will down here. Wow. It's kind of crazy. We've got some... Oh, we should have been working this long ago. Is this... So this is 10. This is 10, so we can work this for gold. No, because we got this hill. Oops, it's still 10 turns, but it's more production, so we'll have more overflow if we do it like that. And we'll try and get this scout out to meet the rest of the world. We do now have this trireme, which means we can defend this shipping route, so we can send more food to its coming home. We'll need to get this trireme probably right in here, or right in there, actually. And then this looks protected by our trireme that's right there. Yeah, because they can't get through up here. So we'll go and wait right there. That's our optimal position with this one. Looks like we might have to deal with the camp. This is definitely a worker for this new settler. When it goes, it can travel with it. Let's keep pro-roading here. And we can move down to try and deal with these barbs. Now, we can't see whatever that is, if it is or isn't a natural wonder. We've got a golden age, wow. And we can purchase with faith. I am inclined to take our first pagoda now. We have this settler. So this settler can go up here, wherever this city is going. This settler goes down here. Or does this settler just go straight down here for the pearls? This is a really high effort city. But it can't go right on the cocoa. It either has to go there to go on the river with the pearls, or it comes down here to be closer to the salt. I'm feeling like here, and then that city will just need a lot of help, which is fine. We can give it the help it needs. So if we make that for this settler, we can send this settler to go and get whatever's out here now. Let's see if there's any barbs down here. It doesn't look like it. And now settler is done. National College in how many turns? 2. It's fine. In that case, we should probably go and get to work on a worker. And we can go back to actually growing here. 2 turns is perfect. Can we get that down to 1? We need 2.2 to get it down to 1. There we go. Nice. And then we can go road back the other way now. This is really nice, though. We can go up to, like, a lot of cities. We can meet this city-state too in a minute. I almost wonder if there's a settle in here. I'm not sure there is. 7 cities is probably as good as we're going to get. Panama, hello. And 7 cities seems perfectly fine. Let's be friends with Austria. They like us now. I guess they don't hate us because of Denmark yet, which is good stuff. Although apparently they will, because Roskilde is right between Quebec City and Vienna. It's coming home grows. Send this settler out. We need to bring this back up to meet it at some point. But I'm counting on there not being too many barbs around here, because these two city-states will handle it. Let's keep doing our road to Suez. Apparently this archer's got not a lot to do, so we'll chill right there. We need to handle that barb camp at some point. Let's continue working on this camp. National College is going to be a tiny bit late, but it's okay. 13 turns. It's a bit slow, but we're going to grow into our production. So not to worry here. Loads of gold. Oh, we've got a gold tile that we're not even working right now. It's that one, which we totally should be working. And then in Suez, we're about to grow, are we? Apparently not. We've got to wait one more turn. That's fine. And we'll keep moving over with our settler. And then move around with the scout. Yeah, the city-state with all of its pikemen is doing a really good job of handling those barbs around the area. So 13-turn National College completes on turn 79. It's quite slow. We should probably get one more worker. All these Danish units seems interesting. Why are they here? Will you declare war on Austria? 9 gold per turn, cotton, 2 horses and open borders. Or nothing. This feels like he might be coming for us, so let's just keep an eye on that. Encampment clear for Jerusalem. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize this was Jerusalem's. That's plenty of faith as well for our pagoda purchasing. Is Austria thinking about attacking? Asks the Black Vegetable. I don't know. Like, something is going on around here, and we have to see which way this pikeman and the belongs. Yeah, the swords look like they're going towards Austria and not us. Kuala Lumpur wants it's coming home. We all want it to be coming home, Kuala Lumpur. And we can finish tradition turn 67, which is not a bad timing at all. Take open terrain promotion on the warrior. Probably do just want to keep the warrior posted here to make sure no more barbarians spawn. And then this combo can come back towards our own cities. It looks like, though, it's a war between Austria and Denmark, which we're fine with. We need a worker to travel to the new city. Yeah, I think the war between Austria and Denmark is worth it, says the Black Vegetable. Yeah, they'll probably war each other soon anyway, says Gurren. I mean, that's what I'm hoping, but you never really know, do you? We need a worker to travel to each of our new cities. So this worker actually probably should just go. And then we've got this to go out to the new location. And that can be followed by a worker. Which means we should build one more worker in here before we go anywhere. And actually probably it's not worth concentrating on food right now as much as I would like to, because we don't have any food tiles. Although we do now have aqueducts, and having aqueducts means we should probably do that. We've got so much food in the cap. Oh, I forgot to do the growth in Suez. Probably worth taking the faith and the gold. Settler done here. Cargo ship. So new settler out. Worker travels. Worker travels. We want to get one worker to improve the dyes and another worker to travel with a settler. And we can push for metal casting. It's coming home is about to grow again. We'll grow to some more production. Yeah, it's definitely a war between Austria and Denmark. Paying for the war seems very worth it, but I don't think we need to pay for it. We're quickly all the time bringing down the turn times of our national college because we're growing onto all of our production. Let's move this worker out. Actually, this worker can go because Suez really doesn't need another one. And our deal with Maria Theresa for the ivory ended. We can get that again. For iron and the gold. And we should actually probably do some better trades here. Let's 1 for 2 the iron. Oh, that was really bad. Let's see if we can 1 for 2 the iron with Denmark. Well, we're taking a lot of advantage of Russia right now. Russia, chat, it's really good. Because we've got all of these things doubled up. And then what we can do is we can pay for the ivory. Because we've just got back all that gold per turn from selling the resources 1 for 2. It hurts to work a flat hill like this, but we kind of need to. Let's keep moving these out. We don't even know where the best spot is. It's somewhere down here. Maybe it's up on this hill. But I would quite like to go and get this oasis. But I don't think... Because if we go here, we get an extra fish. If we go here, we lose the oasis. Although here is a lot closer. Near pearls. We need to build some workboats as well, actually. That's something to remember. Tiles improved for Moscow now. Although these are really just improved tiles for this new settler when it plonks. We actually can't get anywhere. We should take open borders with Austria. They were asking for it. We need to move through their lands. They've got a settler right on Denmark's borders too. I would like to... Somewhere up here feels better. I don't know quite where yet. We're going to have to figure that one out. Because there's no food down here. But there is food up here. So I'm feeling right there for the observatory city. Or right here. Right here is not bad. Because at least we get a salt. But it is desert salt. It's not really worth moving for. Whereas we go right here. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll have to figure that one out. Take out this barb though. It says all these resources make this look like a crazy sim. Yeah, I know. I really think so. Silk also loses a fish. Yeah, Silk here loses a fish, exactly. I'm feeling like going here just because we gain a fish to lose a fish. And we gain an oasis, but on the hill here, as opposed to here, feels like closer to much better tiles. I don't know why I healed in that oasis there. What we need to do is use our gold per turn to buy straight out to this. We need optics at some point. Now that we're actually getting towards some fish. So let's take iron working. I mean, we don't need iron working yet. Let's go for optics and then come back for metal casting. This trireme can take boarding party and just... It can come back in here and heal for now, but no barb. Triremes are going to bother us. We can move down here and chop the dyes immediately for some production. Try and move through Austrian territory. And we've met Japan. Hello, Japan. I wonder where Japan is where. Somewhere in Asia, I think. Interesting. Yeah, to be honest, that West Africa city looks a bit bad. You mean this one? It does look a bit bad. But we need cities, so we're going to plant them. We need to get some food up there for Moscow. And bring this down for the new city. Or are you talking about this one down here? Because that city also looks bad. We're going to need to give some of these cities some help for sure. Which is why it's kind of important to be really going hard on our capital early on in this game. Like we're doing. And why the river is so important to us. Because we're going to need to be sending trade routes all around this continent. He wants to declare war on Japan. Just war Austria. It's coming home again. Fine. Well, we can settle this now. Not yet, because the National College is not done. I could really have almost settled then. Same here. Wait until National College is done. We'll need this hill, so we'll chop this down. Dyes we already have. Or do we not already have? Oh, we will already have dyes. We should grow here. I don't know why I wasn't doing that sooner. In St. Petersburg. There's so many units around there. It's unbelievable. Okay, so we need to weigh our settlers now until NC is done on turn 75. Growing 2 like this. NC is still done on turn 75. We need a tiny bit to be done in 4 turns, which we will. Oh. Ban. Okay. Black Vegetable says, no, the one near Kuala Lumpur looks bad. I don't think you actually need it. It will need a lot of help. Oh, Samarkand, you meant. Oh, yeah, the one near Samarkand. I know it will need a lot of help. Kind of aware, but I would like to go 7 cities right now. You don't get to do it often, so we're going to try it. We have optics. We have another worker here. What do we need this to do? We've got enough workers everywhere, so it's about improving the tiles near It's Coming Home and Suez. Maybe we should connect our road network, but first we should get some more food. Golden Age ended, but we've got plus 39 gold per turn. And it's probably time now for shrines and colosseums. Don't need a lighthouse here. St. Petersburg's about to grow. We want production over gold. It's coming home is going to grow. We're ready for that. In here, we're just waiting for some good tiles. And this city needs to wait for 4 turns for this National College to finish. We'll begin the chop here and then we'll wait. We'll finish the chop when the city's placed. Otherwise, we won't get anything for it. Move this warrior out there so we've got a bit more advance notice. There's Machu in Austria's land. I would quite like to pay for that war, because maybe we'll be able to kill a depleted Austria later with some frigates. They've got loads of army though. You won't war Denmark. You won't war Japan, but maybe we can get Denmark to war her. 4 gold per turn and marble now, so it's a lot cheaper. Maybe 11? 12? Oh, I don't know that I want to pay 13. Would have been nice though. Keep doing this deal. Oh, we shouldn't really have redone that deal. Renaissance era already. I feel like we should probably keep our spy in Jerusalem now. I would normally put it in a cultural city-state. Maybe we should, but Jerusalem's a lot of faith. If we keep it in Jerusalem, we can use that to help us buy pagodas. We should probably enhance. What, the horse? Suez grew. Oh, I keep not doing the growth properly in Suez. It's coming home grew as well. Perfect. We need to work that for the National College for a couple of turns. St. Petersburg adopted our religion already, which is great. We'll be pressuring Jerusalem now. And we now need to wait for the worker and wait with the settler until National College is done in 3. Keep chopping here though. Getting good tiles up. We need to look for civil service after metal casting. It might honestly have been a better choice to do it first. But we're going for workshops now. Given all the help we'll need to give to other cities, it would have been good to get food for the capital. Are we short by like a production or something? We need 5.8 and it's coming home. So I guess we actually can't get that. Unfortunate. Oh well. There goes Oracle. Furs with Harold Bluetooth ended. Get it back again. And this is done with another cargo now. We don't want to buy a pagoda yet. We should probably go shrine into Colosseum. And this cargo ship is going to be needed to supply a new city. Probably we'll supply it from us. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're going to have to supply this city, which probably needs the most help, from Suez. And that means we should get a trireme here. Or gold purchase a trireme. I want a gold purchase in the new cities. Let's hard build a trireme in Suez. Just because I don't want to get anything pillaged while we're sending it food help. And here we're done with the shrine, so we can go into Colosseum. 1 turn from the National. Got a nice food tile to work. We need to grow somewhere. My god, all these units everywhere around here is insane. And we now have food in Moscow, which we can use to grow. Need to bring these workers down because we need to improve this cocoa. Wait there. 1 more turn. Go there. We almost don't need this trireme here anymore. But we kind of do, so we'll leave it. And then wait this cargo ship for a turn. Okay. There goes Notre Dame. Rafi says, love the cap. I know, I love the capital too. You're going to be even more impressed when you see the religion is also named It's Coming Home. We're very intentful in the Russian Empire about England winning the European Championships. In fact, Novgorod. Probably want to get to work on a lighthouse straight away. Because it's better than a granary here. Well, actually, it needs a monument. Kind of. We definitely finished the National College, right? Yeah. Woo. Austria looks on a roll. I know, Austria kind of is, aren't they? 5 cities, 5 wonders. 3 liberty, 4 patronage. 5 city Austria with Great Wall, Matchune, Notre Dame, Temple of Artemis, and Terracotta Army. Kind of crazy. Get all these cities founded. Production focus. We do need to work a little bit of production. Rostov, we got some production for it. Let's get our monument there as well. St. Petersburg's kind of got all of the tiles it needs improved right now. So let's help Rostov out. Rafi says, Jules remains still gleaming, says rename something. Okay, we're going to need to get a bit creative because I don't think it fits across cities, across one city. So, Jules, Rumey, and then we'll go for St. Petersburg. We'll call that still gleaming. There we go. Then we'll just improve some more stuff. This city also needs to get founded. Do we like save on building monuments? And no, we should purchase actual useful tiles. But it's going to grow. Petersburg wants to grow. We should save some production and actually help this thing grow, which means a lighthouse, right? Here. Since we got so much gold, we can work that and build a monument. In Jules Rimet, lighthouse might also be quite nice for the 2 fish. We can do that. And then we've only got 30 gold, but Novgorod's the one that's going to get this cargo ship. Okay. Jules Rimet still gleaming as one city. Oh, yeah, well, I was thinking, oh, Jules Rimet gleaming as one city. We could do that. Let me try it. No, you can't get Jules Rimet gleaming. So we're going to have to go with 2 cities, but that's fine. Anyway, Rafi asks, are you Liberty? This is a lot of cities. No, we're Tradition. I should have gone Liberty, but we are Tradition here. We're having some fun right now. 7 city Russia turns 76 quick game pace. We're going to see how this one goes. Don't do it often. But yes, we are YOLOing with a lot of cities right now. On Desert Folklore as well. We have pagodas as our religion. We bought 1 so far. We obviously need to fix our culture at some point. Come on, hello. What did he say? He was asking us if we were still real. Workshop in the cat. And let's start chopping stuff down. Jules Rimet is going to be okay for production. So we can afford to chop a couple of tiles out to help accelerate it along a bit. Moscow grew. We definitely don't want to be working that hill. That's one for St. Petersburg. Shrine done. Workshop next, probably. Also, we'll need some workboats. Maybe we should get a workboat quickly and then go for the workshop. Need 1 food to grow. And get our 1 food to grow in Still Gleaming. It's Coming Home is about to grow. We need to connect up some more roads. I think that's what we do next here. Is connect up some roads. We can't go anywhere right now. Man, okay. Let's try and get open borders with Japan. Apparently we can't. Oh well, just wait. We'll be able to get out of there eventually. Novgorod is about to grow. I mean, we need a tile. Or we could wait to purchase a lighthouse. It's like 300 gold, but that's like 6 turns away. We need aqueducts at some point. This is going to grow to like garbage. So at least make use of the production focus trick and get food. Like that. We really need that monument. Monuments will help with our culture at some point. Still Gleaming grew. Yeah, we're good. Want to work the horse. Suez grew. Oh, I keep not doing Suez's growth properly. It's Coming Home grew. Yeah, okay, we're fine there then. Drop down the forest and improve tiles. We can apparently trade with Babylon. What are we going to get more of? We're spices, incense, it's dyes that we're going to get more of. Oh, but it's wine, which we're going to get back. We should probably not do that trade. Really? We can't get out of here? Okay. How much for the open borders, Japan? We make it 2. Uh-oh, really? Okay. Let's see if we can meet more of the world then. Black Vegetable says, lol, Austrian settler just next to the new Danish city. Oh yeah, that Austrian settler's been moving up for a while, but lol at Trousseau. Wow. They're kind of cut off right now. We need wine for Samarkand. We're going to get that back though. That's the whole point of trading away the last copy of our luxury. Now that we've got this archer here, we should probably send it to go and deal with this camp that's on the island. More cities religious. Very nice. Novgorod again. Monument done. We do have our lighthouse. I think we need to go granary now. We can keep moving through Japanese territory. This trireme is finally done. Where's this production's actually pretty bad. What can we do here with the silver? We'll trade away the last copy of our incense for it. See if we can get a city-state desiring incense now. And we've now got our enhance. It's coming home and it's coming home. What can we take? Not a lot left. Temple culture could be quite nice because we're going to be really short on culture. In fact, let's just take that. And then we can take a spreads further away belief because we've already spread to our close cities. So we'll hopefully exert a bit more pressure now on some of our other cities. Workshop in Suez for sure. Oh, Babylon's right here. Wow. Okay. Start a road and then we can keep roading. What do we need to do in Moscow? How long until we grow? Something like this is okay. Probably need to just go and help build this road. Petersburg ready to grow. We should claim this hill for the growth. And we can plop a mine down in Jules Rimet. That's about to grow. And we'll get the production. We can get more gold like this though. But we lose production. Let's not worry about that then. Oh, Nizif says, I don't want to spoil the party, but winning one game against the Germany side at their worst will perhaps not be enough to win the Euros, let alone any talks about Jules Rimet. Having said that, and looking at the spectators in stands at Wembley, I'm happy that this national trauma has come to an end. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not getting carried away here. I'm just having fun. Apparently, there's some Denmark armies here now.
Grüß Gott.
I'm having fun playing with the It's Coming Home meme. This is really expensive now. But we should perhaps pay for it now that more Danish units look like they're near us. Gold per turn and salt. It's going to be quite costly. I guess that's just telling us we should have done that earlier, huh? Okay, well, it's cost us a lot of gold per turn. It's going to delay our acquisition of... Here's this fishing boat, though. It's going to delay our acquisition of the lighthouse in Novgorod, but that's fine. We'll get it when it gets it. Black Vegetable says, I think you could have just given Japan about the 3 gold. He was not interested in the open borders. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We now have spare dyes. We can trade the dyes for... Oh. Take the 17 gold and how many? Like 7 gold per turn? 6. That would boost our gold again. Friendly trade route plundered. Okay. Someone doing some war. St. Petersburg is now religious. It's coming home. I wasn't even watching for the growth in It's Coming Home. We should work this workshop slot though. We might want to use it to get Sistine Chapel. We can take a balance of food and production there. Move the fishing boats down for the pearls. That's more luxuries online. Here we grew. We want to work the cocoa next. Jules Rimet. Move around to go get the silk. And here we want to work that. In the capital where the workshop is now done, we could probably get our temple culture up. Feels like a good plan. Really? Klagenfurt? Well, I guess we don't have to worry about barbarian triremes getting in here anymore. Not that I had my eyes on any of those tiles that Klagenfurt has taken, but it's a bit funky. And Babylon appears to have this whole area closed off. The Mediterranean. Babylon's in Spain or France. We, of course, have Suez. Roads, please. Roads. Roads. More plantations. We've got a lot of gold in our empire. It's 300 for a lighthouse. We have to remember that in Novgorod. We maybe should have just bought the monument here because it desperately needs a border growth. And we can move on to the aqueduct. Seems okay. Probably better things that we could be doing. We need to chop down this hill in Suez because it desperately needs it. Then let's just get more food. We haven't even improved a couple of our luxuries yet, and it's coming home. At least the warrior can back out and we can explore some more lands. The Blackfish just says, I hate how the AI blatantly settles on top of your capital. I know, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, the AI would get so mad if I settled like here next to Vienna, but Klagenfurt is settled on our capital's 4th ring. Quite crazy. Still with these barbs now. But we can handle it. See what we can find around Novgorod. We need to build a granary really over this. I don't know why we're sitting here building an aqueduct. There's some city-states. Buy the lighthouse. Now we just need to border grow to the tile. That'll be next turn. Jewels may grow to the silk. Perfect. Suez grew. Oh, man. I'm so bad at managing this growth in Suez. It's unreal. Colosseum done. We probably want to go for workshop. And then we can connect St. Petersburg by a road on those hills. It's coming home is about to grow. We're ready for that. But we need to improve more civil service farm tiles. I'm pretty sure this... We should have spent more time using workers to improve tiles around our capital. Because I think we're going to miss out on quite a lot of food, having not improved a few tiles that we should have done now. But with our 7-city Russia Empire, I guess all is good. It's still only turn 83. We kind of have to remember that. Things are looking really good for turn 83. We've got 7 cities out. We're on 44 population already. Caps up to pop 15 on turn 84, which means it's well on track to get to pop 20. This was just a mountain in the ocean. It's coming home grew. We still want to keep working our balance of food and production. Let's go and actually get that tile improved for it. And keep doing our roads. More happiness online. Straight up for education now. Which means we've got civil service farm tiles going everywhere. Pretty great. Chop this down. Our next tasks are to buy this tile. And to buy this hill over there for 51 gold. Which is what we're going to do. Quebec City appears to about to be getting captured by Denmark. An annoying barb camp there. Need to take some extra food. We need to make this city an awful lot better. Still gleaming. It needs all the tiles on this island. Nizif says the only exception to AI settling stupidity is when you play as Venice. I really appreciate it to get a city or two nearby to either conquer or trade with. That's really true, actually. It's really true. Like, as Venice, you need the AIs to go nearby so that you can actually have a city to conquer or trade with. Because you can't be sat on just your own city. As Venice, you really need some to at least puppet. Still gleaming grew. Good. Temple done in the cap. Probably wants to be Writers Guild. There's a lot of stuff that we could build. Market would be really nice, actually, for more gold. But I would like to get the Writers Guild up nice and early since we are a lot of cities. Aqueduct probably now here. The Black Vegetable says, in the Morocco game I posted in the Discord, Monty was upset that I bought the ivory tile that was in my capital. Lol. Yeah, AIs are like that, aren't they? Like, if they've got a city anywhere near that's got a vested interest in what you've got, they're just like, lol, no, mate. That was ours. Sorry. Very annoying like that. We need to go and get this iron improved once Novgorod grows to it. We need a lot more gold. We should think about a market then and it's coming home. We can afford to wait a couple of turns for that. And now we need to see who we can trade our stuff to. Denmark wasn't accepting our horses earlier. And he still isn't for some reason. Probably because we're friends with his enemy. But it's fine because apparently Japan has got an insatiable appetite for horses. So we will trade them until we can trade no more. Apparently we can trade literally all of them. Already traded 7. Japan, I guess, is our goal per turn. Well, thank you very much for all of our gold per turn, Japan. We're back up to 36. Crazy stuff. Finish the road. Get out of here. We need some more fishing boats. We need one for St. Petersburg. Where do we get one? We should almost just build the workboat and it's coming home. Okay. Novgorod's about to grow. There's not a lot we can do about that. Good stuff. Up to 46 population now. But yeah. Oh, Mike Light joins the stream today. Says, hi PC, how's the game going? Game is going well, actually. So we're playing Earth map and we've ended up on like a 7-city Russia sim as tradition. It's kind of crazy. We need to get Kuala Lumpur. Got 27 pressure, so hopefully it'll flip relatively soon. Kuala Lumpur needs to become our ally, but right now we're kind of worried about just... We need to buy pagodas. We should set pagodas to auto-purchase. We need to concentrate on getting our culture up. That's why the temple was very important in the capital, because we've got temple culture. The game's going quite well. Brothers Medved says hi. Brothers Medved, welcome to the stream today. Can't remember if I've heard of you before, so welcome indeed. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to buy the wine. But yes, welcome. Borders of Novgorod grew to the iron. Perfect. Work that. We can go away and improve it. It's nice because we're Russia, which means this iron's actually worth something. Silk and Spices with Harold Bluetooth ended. Yep, Silk and Spices is perfect. We're still trading away our own wine. We've done an auto purchase of a pagoda. We actually shouldn't be auto purchasing pagodas at all because it's auto purchased one in Moscow. We need to be purchasing our pagodas in the cities that need cultural border growth, which is St. Petersburg and Jules Rimet. Although Jules Rimet actually can't do any right now. Keep growing here. Need this fish tile. We'll get it in 2 turns. Probably chop down 1 more forest in Jules Rimet. Monument done. We need granary next. Start getting our road. We're gonna have multiple silks soon. We've got this workboat to come out. What's the fastest way to the pearls? Okay, 9 turns down here. Fine. We'll have the long walk. Mike Like says, rename Moscow to soccer. Ah, Mike. Thanks. It says, I'm kind of sorry. You're not really sorry though, are you, Mike? You do like trolling a bit of the British with the ways that you say sports weirdly. Here's the thing, right? If you're going to call a game football, it should be played with feet. That's all I'm saying. If feet is not the primary way you play your game, it's not football. It's just a dumb name. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Mike says, I agree. Of course, I'm being very intentionally inflammatory here, but... Denmark's not going to grow here, so we're fine to wait the turns to get that tile. Anyway, Brothers Medved says, picked up Civ 5 after a few years away and learned how limited my strategy was. Found you on YouTube and watched your tips videos. Wanted to pop in during a live stream. Well, welcome to the live stream. Says, just won my first Emperor game, but haven't been able to install EUI on my Mac. That's unfortunate about EUI, but hey, welcome to the stream, Brothers Medved. Glad you enjoy the videos, so welcome. EUI might not be able to be installed on a Mac, sadly. That might actually just be a problem with Civilization 5 on Macs, which is unfortunate. Capital's got so much food. But yeah, well, welcome. And it's a shame that you can't get it installed on a Mac, but I think that is probably just a Civ 5 problem. Because you are Mac, Macs do have compatibility issues with a lot of the mods. And it's because the way the mods work is that the source code, I believe, was released for the Windows version of Civilization 5, which means that you can actually look at it and then mod on it. Whereas on a Mac, the Mac code was not released, so you're probably not able to do the same stuff. Mike says, does anyone know how American football ended up getting named football? Is it because we didn't have soccer here when American football was invented? Yeah, I don't know, actually. I would kind of be intrigued to know why it ended up... I mean, you do kick it at some point, but I don't know. I really don't know, actually. It's interesting. I mean, it might be because in England, and this might be a bit of the trivia that Americans don't know, the game of rugby is commonly referred to as rugby football. So when you see teams being called RFC, I think it does stand for Rugby Football Club, doesn't it? Let's check it on Google. It stands for Request for Comments, Remote Function Call. Yeah, it stands for Rugby Football Club. So it is perhaps because in England, rugby, RFC stands for Rugby Football Club. So perhaps calling it football in America comes from rugby, where the ball is roughly similar. Mike, that joke. Oh dear. Black Vegetables should tell you again their pun that they made earlier. We need more workshops. We're not going to be able to build ironworks for a while. But yeah, Guren says, are you saying soccer isn't played with socks? Well, we do play with socks. So, you know, maybe. We should just upgrade this thing to a composite bowman. We're having trouble with some of these barb archers. It's coming home. It's grown. We don't actually have any more of these 1-1 tiles to work right now. Squares grew. Soccer grew. Seems perfect. Jerusalem wants an engineer. It's a shame. I'd have rather Kuala Lumpur desired the engineer. But maybe once we get this engineer in Jerusalem, we can get the spy out and put it in Kuala Lumpur. Maybe. Oh, this is a flat mine. Interesting. Keep exploring. We want to find the rest of the world. The ruin up there right next to Babylon. So at this rate, we're going to get up to about an 18 pop cap, turn 100, which is perfect on 7 cities. 51 population right now. My 7 city benchmark would be, what is it? It's 50 pop for 4 cities. So 55, 65 population, and we're currently at 51. So I'm pretty sure we'll get 14 pop in 13 turns because we've got all these cities growing. How are we doing on food? We're actually second in food with 160. Only 6% behind in tech. Education at good pace, and we should probably go in for acoustics. Black Vegetable says, why on earth would I do that? yeah, the pun. Black Vegetable, once I mentioned we were on Earth map, said, why on earth would I do that? I very much appreciated it. Black Vegetable tried to show themselves out, but I liked it. Nizef asks, did you know that the Chinese played Kuju, which equals kickball, already 200 BC with standardized rules? Are you serious? That's kind of cool. There's no, I really don't know how it worked in England, or in England in the Western world, but I feel like there's really no way that the Western world were that cool to have an organized football in 200 BC. I mean, technically, what did we even believe in for religion at that point in the Western world? That's really cool. Nice, thanks for the Thanks for the trivia, Nizef. Ah, Kuju equals kickball. We're getting shot in our trireme. We can't do anything about it. We should probably still double cargo the capital, actually. And after acoustics, we can come back for compass and then banking for the extra trade routes. We'll need them because we got so many cities. Those trade routes are going to come in really helpful. I mean, they come in really helpful on 4 cities, but on this many. Samarkand still desires the wine. In Finland, we were mostly banging rocks together at that point, says Nizef. Sounds about right. Sounds about right for a lot of civilizations. Plus 30 food now in the cap. This plus 30 is honestly a bit wild. I almost think we should give it away to soccer, because soccer needs the help. So let's just work this production. Unless we could have grown, which we can't. Let's just give this up, and let's work the tile in soccer. At least until soccer's got more tiles. We've got a few more tiles that we can get food on in the cap anyway, in its coming home. We need more workers, actually. I mean, I don't think we need more workers. I'm saying that, but we probably don't need more workers. We could probably get by on the number of workers that we've got. We just need to move them around. Its coming home's about to grow, so we need to go production-focused trick here. Take some extra food. That barbarian archer embarked. That's perfect. Jules Ramey grew. Keep working some food. And we need to take a social policy. There's no chance that we're taking 2 exploration policies, especially not at 7 cities. So we need to consider the city that gives us the most with one the thing that gives us the most with one policy. We could go patronage for city-state allies. Could go piety for getting our temples up, but we really don't need that. Honor makes no sense. Aesthetics would be nice for the great people, but we don't really need it because we're going to get early guild anyway. Commerce for the gold would be nice. Or I'm thinking at this point liberty, because it's 1 culture in every city, so that's 7 culture if we take liberty. And that allows us to race through social policies when with 7 we could be struggling. Let's take liberty, because we are 7 city. More culture is always good. And we're going to need to start focusing on happiness buildings. Circus Maximus is going to be a bit of a pipe dream, so we can go for regular circus. Yeah, because we actually need a cargo for still gleaming. Believe it or not. And we need to get this tile improved, that random flat jungle. And we need to get a mine on this salt. Denmark's in Russia. I bet they're happy about that. Finally conquering the Russian homeland. There's Akkad. Explo hammers would have been really cool here, but there's no chance of getting that. 1.65 food needed. But we can't actually get it. That's fine then. Okay. Smitsky asks, commerce with that gold from sugar? I would have thought... I was kind of tempted with all the gold that we're generating. But I think culture is going to be our problem on 7 cities. Clearly, our gold is good enough. There are some things which are just really important to do in Civilization 5. One of which is making sure you've got enough culture to get through ideology and rationalism. So... Oh, Schmitsky's getting double voice / bad connection. That sucks. Do let me know if anyone else is getting double voice or bad connection. And I'll see if I can fix it. But the thing about it is, culture is hugely important in Brave New World Civilization 5. And on 7 cities, culture is going to be a huge problem. It's one of the reasons why you want to go Liberty on 7 or 8 cities. Oh, I didn't fix it. Is anyone else hearing double me? I don't have myself open and feeding in anywhere. Oh, Nizef's hearing double me as well. Oh. Vegetable says I don't. Maybe it's just your connection. I don't know. If someone else has got double me as well. Not all the time, but once in a while. How odd. Vegetables not on a phone. I mean, it would say if it's phones, it's kind of annoying, but let me see what I can do to have a look, because I've got a lot of things muted right now. Okay, so some people saying I don't on desktop. So I've turned the volume down on a lot of stuff. Is VB input muted? Blackbird says if you have double PC but only half the time it evens out again. Lol. Discord? Can I not be piping back from Discord? I'm trying to figure out where I can fix it, but if some people have it and some people don't, that feels like it's not on my end because it's not all the time. Missy says I got it almost every sentence. I try it on desktop. 1 second. Okay, let's see how that works. But the pyramids are not still there. But the thing about gold is that culture is highly, highly important on Civilization 5. It's really important. And the reason why you would go Liberty on 7 cities, or well, if you're going like, say, 6 cities or more, is actually because Liberty wins in, distributed production, and culture is where Liberty wins, whereas tradition wins on happiness, growth, border growth, yeah, all the standard, and it even wins on production because it even wins on production tradition to some extent, because in your core 4 cities you get free monuments and free aqueducts. That means that you get, and let's have a look at how much an aqueduct is. It's 100 production in every city. So it's 400 production, whereas to pay it back in your core 4 cities, it takes like 80 turns to pay back that 100 production, and it certainly slows you down in the early game. So if you're going to be building things like aqueducts, particularly in your core cities... Okay, Schmisky says, all right, so based on the last few sentences, it's all right on desktop. That's really weird on mobile. Something to do with a mobile app is really strange. Okay, well, if anyone else is hearing double me, some viewers have fixed it by switching to desktop if you're on mobile. But if anyone hears double me on desktop, do let me know. Oh dear. Blackfish said, I guess I'll see myself out again. Double PC, only half the time it evens out. Lol. Brothers Medved, thanks, saying I don't have it on desktop. Thank you very much for letting us know. But so where we're going, so culture is kind of highly important, and one of the big reasons to go Liberty is to have strong culture, even though you're on 7 cities. I used to find that on 6 city or 7 city Liberty empires, doing the same things as tradition, I would end up with like loads of spare policies. I'd get ideology 6, rationalism 5, commerce 2, like loads of spare policies, whereas on 5 city tradition, you can really struggle to get ideology 6 rationalism complete, and that is why Liberty does win for culture. So as tradition, 7 cities, we're going to need to work really hard to get all of the social policies that we need. And that is despite the fact that we've got pagodas and we've got temple culture, we're still going to need more. And one of the ways that we can do that is by focusing on culture as opposed to the gold. We already know we've got tons of gold, way more than enough, especially because we've got tithe as our religion. So it seems like culture, which is probably the 3rd most important thing behind growth and production, seems like culture is the next thing that we're going to be struggling with, and there's a minimum amount of culture we absolutely need. So we take Liberty, we get 7 culture per turn, and that is added an extra, what's that, about 30% to our social policy acquisition rate. Perfect, that's what we need, and in 16 turns we'll be into the Renaissance era. So that's why we took culture over commerce there, just to get that culture going. Nizef says it helps if you win the World's Fair. I mean, there's that too. It's on the World's Fair. I mean, on 7 cities we should be able to win the World's Fair, or we should at least have a shot at it. But one of the things that I like to do is World's Fair is not an every game thing, and I generally like to play Civ. Not you take advantage of those things when they come, but as general rules, you don't want to be relying on things that don't happen every game. So I'm not going to rely on the World's Fair. I'm going to find a way to get culture without it, and then if we win the World's Fair, even better. And Nizef says, Your rugby reference seems to be the right explanation. Soccer is actually slang for association. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Association, so soccer. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it might make sense, the whole kind of rugby thing, because it's, you know, RFC, Rugby Football Club, American football, balls shaped like a rugby ball. Panama City joins Austria by diplomatic marriage. Cool. We've border grown to some pearls in St. Petersburg. That's perfect. I nearly tried to say like perfect for a second, but I thought that would have been way too much. Yeah, where do we need border expansion? St. Petersburg. Get a pagoda. Novgorod. Novgorod is growing wild right now. We've just got no tiles for it. We'll acquire tiles. I guess that's what we need to spend our gold on. So still gleaming grew. Work the salt. Get to work on these barbs. It's coming home, grew. It's coming home. And then workshop done now here, which is fine. We are going to need happiness, so it's time to start on Colosseums. Apparently Denmark's currently winning the war against Austria, but that's not surprising. Keep moving around. Our engineer's in 14 turns, which means we're going to be a bit late to engineer down the Sistine Chapel, but otherwise we'll save the engineer for something else. It's always useful to have an engineer lying around. We actually also need to connect the rest of our empire up via road. Going to be pretty tough though. We've got 4 cities connected. We can connect the rest later. We can sell iron to Babylon. Apparently we've got spare dyes that we can sell as well. So no more iron. We need to start selling the iron to someone else. Japan looks like they want it. It's just so much gold per turn. All of these resources that we have is unreal. I guess this is what makes Russia so good at Brave New World Deity Civilization 5, because these doubled resources are just huge amounts of gold per turn that we're generating. Enemy is near. What was that pikeman? Oh, it's just the one standing on our salt. Okay. We need to get that salt improved at some point. This composite bowman that's standing in Suez. Suez will work this hill for now. It's the same as the workshop, but we're going to improve the hill, and I don't want to forget about it. Now we can work the marble in this city. Still 6.9 food's pretty low. Our empire's not the best on food, actually. Writers Guild is done. We can start on a garden. And in here, the workshop is done. We need to go back for a circus. And let's get the Writers Guild worked. We can just give up some rubbish tiles that we're working. We still want that engineer in 13 turns. 3 turns until the border growth. This workboat continues to move around. We should just buy another workboat. Probably in St. Petersburg. That means we'll have plenty of pearls. Wait with the worker. There's loads of snow up here. Did we find any natural wonders yet? I feel like we should have found more than we have. We can grow onto this hill here. We need more universities. I mean, we don't have any universities yet in some of these cities, but we need more like libraries and stuff. I'm starting to feel like we actually need the help of this composite bowman down there. So we might go for a long swim to take the island. Nizef says, oh, first of all, Pylover joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream. Pylover asks, is this standard size Earth? It is standard size Earth, which is why we have Africa all to our own. Kind of crazy. We actually spawned, where was it we spawned? We spawned right here on the Nile. We moved to the coast so that we could control the Suez Canal. And then we settled the canal. And we've gone for 7-city Russia because somehow there's a ludicrous number of luxury resources on Africa. Kind of crazy. And loads of coastal cities as well. We've only got one inland city. And anyway, Nizo says, I sometimes even take 4 policies in aesthetics, flourishing of the arts, just to ensure that culture won't interfere with my plans and choice of ideology. That's really interesting, actually. You can certainly do a lot by going for aesthetics, cultural centres, fine arts, and then flourishing of the arts, actually. It's a lot of culture for sure. It can definitely mean that you get loads. I've never really worked out, especially if you're going to get 2 filler policies, whether or not it actually makes sense to dip that far into aesthetics. It's kind of fun. I would like to do it more often. We still need to give a gold gift to Kuala Lumpur. That'll be our next thing to do. Generate this. When are we going to convert Jerusalem? In a couple of turns. When are we going to convert Kuala Lumpur? A while, actually. So that is Pearls upgraded for St. Petersburg. We needed that because we needed the extra food there, is why I bought it. Oh, the pikeman helps us out by embarking. Okay. Wait there. Jules from May is going to grow. That's fine. We need more workboats for these new cities. If they're not getting cargoes, they need workboats, really. Let's replace the jungle. Food is too low of a... Food and production. Oh, there we go. We got Mount Fuji. Hey, Japan's got Mount Fuji. Is it in Japan? Is that actually a thing with this map? But we didn't get Lake Victoria. Does this Earth map put things in the right place? I'm being correct, aren't I? All the natural wonders are in the actual spot. Oh, that's really cool. Nice. I did not even expect that to happen. That's really cool. So we just didn't find it. Apparently there are no natural wonders in Africa. We didn't find any. So we've only got 1 from the discovery of natural wonders. So Mount Fuji is the first natural wonder we've discovered. Oh. Okay. What's this? Is this England? This is not England. No, England's bigger, mate. England is much bigger and more grand. Also, it's not a triangle. I'm always amazed about how they make the United Kingdom look on the Earth maps, because it always looks really, really porky. I think Scotland has been represented by a horse. Nizif asks, isn't it Ireland? I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the Nordic countries, though, up here. It could be, actually. No, wait. Maybe it is Ireland. Is it? We'll have to get open borders. I'll tell you what. To resolve this question, we will go and get open borders with Babylon and look for ourselves. But Black Vegetable says, I don't want to come home to that. nor do I. But let's see. So Black Vegetable anyway says that flourishing of the arts is an amazing policy if you have high culture game. It is actually. Flourishing of the arts is really where your culture starts to turn around, doesn't it? When you're playing a cultural victory, it's surprising how little culture you have until you make yourself a long way through aesthetics. But basically, a lot of the culture comes when you get flourishing of the arts. That's how kind of culture starts to turn around when you're working through aesthetics, that and actually putting all of your great works in. Before then, your culture is actually relatively mediocre and you need quite a few policies to get there, which is why it can be so strong. Oh, different map sizes have different wonders, do they, Pie Lover? That's really interesting. Okay. Well, apparently we didn't get Lake Victoria, which I'm pretty bummed about, but hey. It is what it is. Yeah, British Isles demoted to a few tiles. I know. Grim says, yeah, you know England, the land of one horse drunk on wine. Probably makes sense. I mean, the British we drink a lot of beer, but we also drink plenty of wine. Anyway, Nizif says, when I started out on Deity, I definitely underestimated the value of both piety and aesthetics. As time has gone by, I appreciate them more and more. It's very true, and I have done the same thing. Aesthetics can be really, really nice. Piety, too, can actually be really nice because it just helps you, particularly if you can take this policy, Organized Religion, +1 faith from shrines and temples. It's unreal how much of a boost this is. But if you look at it, shrine is +1, temple is +2 faith per turn, that's +3. If you get Organized Religion, you increase your faith by 66%, your faith per turn generation, which is ludicrously massive. Plus, it halves the time you spend building shrines and temples, which actually makes them viable in the early game, which makes it really, really easy to start going really hard at religion. And religion's super, super powerful. So I agree, piety can be great, particularly if you can get organized religion. But honestly, sometimes even the fact that it gets your shrines and temples built is powerful enough. And the same with aesthetics, just allows you to get so many more of those cultural great people that can end up giving you a really strong culture game. Black Vegetable says there was a very nice England map in Into the Renaissance scenario, actually. Interesting. Well, I should probably try Into the Renaissance if I get another shot at a scenario. I would certainly like to play a few more. The scenario that we last tried to play went really badly, but maybe one will go well for us. We actually do kind of need a fishing boat here. We'll figure it out. We need to get Kuala Lumpur as an ally, though, soon. Yeah, Mandate of Heaven later on, true, can be really cool. So we should be selling these pearls because we're going to have loads of them. Let's just do 8 if we can. More gold. But yeah, so Mandate of Heaven is this one in here. 20% discount on all purchases of religious units and buildings with faith, which can be really nice. Particularly if you're looking to get pagodas out. Okay, Himeji's been built by Austria, forbidden by Japan. Jules Rimet grew. We don't have any other tiles to work. I mean, we could work other tiles, but I'd rather the production in Jules Rimet right now. Still Gleaming finished at Circus. On to unis. Did we just... Oh, we've had unis for a couple of... this is why I hate queuing up buildings and stuff and queuing up techs. Because you forget when you're supposed to be doing this stuff. We should have started unis a while ago. Or a while ago. Last turn. Workshop next, and then we can start on the science buildings. Oh, that's really annoying, Nippur. I was kind of banking on having those tiles across the river. Now we really do only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles here, which is kind of interesting. We'll have to figure out what to do in Novgorod with it. But Novgorod is really just going to be a science factory for us. It doesn't need to be much other than that. Probably that. But now we actually want to do this. We'll figure out a way to make that city a bit better. We actually want to set... We need to keep sending food to its coming home. Keep growing the capital. Ah, Nippur. That's unfortunate. But we can make something of this. Probably means that we need to buy these tiles. So we'll do that now. Spam trading posts in Novgorod, says Brothers Medved. Probably. Our apologies, we'll refrain from claiming land. Okay. We probably will have to do something like that. At least we've got production. That's all you need as coastal. You just need production. And so at least we have that in the city. We can save it. Swears adopted our religion. It's about time. It's coming home grew. We need to work more food in its coming home. I'm guessing the other cargo just ended. It did. We're actually going to reach pop 19 in its coming home by turn 100. Which sounds cool. And let's get these workers around to improve these tiles. We actually even haven't even improved the stone that's there. Yours will make and work that now. Get the ruin. 13 culture. Okay. Could be worse. We're kind of stuck in Danish territory. Need to chop more tiles down for food. Petersburg's getting this piles now. Perfect. It's going to grow. Probably also just wants to be a bit of a science factory. And now's the time for these open borders with Babylon. How many gold do we have to give you? Okay. We actually need to sell some stuff. We're trading away our last copy of incense too. So let's chill for a bit with any of that. Pie Lover says, I used to grind the Into the Renaissance scenario for the achievements and all. There are a lot of achievements that you can do with Into the Renaissance. I didn't know. England is one of the harder... Oh, you can do loads of civs on Into the Renaissance, can you? And England is difficult because you get into an irrelevant war with the Celts on turn 3. That kind of sucks. Your only real way of getting points is the Almohads, and even then they might be conquered by Spain early. Oh, that's interesting. I've never played it. Anyway, Nizif says, documented reference from Ireland in 1308. John McCrocran, a spectre of a football game, was charged with accidentally stabbing a player named William Bernard. What? Accidentally stabbing a stabbing a player when watching a football game. That's kind of crazy, actually. I like that. When do we convert Jerusalem? Like next turn? Soon, I hope. We need an aqueduct here. We're a bit behind in production in St. Petersburg. Let's not trade away our last copy of pearls. We need to sort out our trades. I'm doing this because our happiness might get a bit... Yeah, football violence is a very old thing, says Nizef, indeed. Football violence, football hooliganism, all that stuff. We claim some more of those. We need another pagoda. We got a pagoda here. We got a pagoda in St. Petersburg. We don't have a pagoda in Still Gleaming. Lots of deals ended, so we need to get those back. St. Petersburg grew. We need to work on production at some point in St. Petersburg. Stake out this camp. There's Nagasaki. We're about to figure it out. Ah, so some deals ended.
Grüß Gott.
Apparently we were trading... Oh, we were doing our bulk trade for Austria there. He's got 2 incense, but we want to get our deal back. So what we need is ivory. We can probably try and continue our bulk trade. Oh, we can't. Okay.
Grüß Gott.
Then let's buy it.
Ja.
9? 9 seems okay. And then we need to try and sell our resources. It looks like the age of selling everything that we own is over. 2 for 3 maybe? Yeah. Yeah, the age of selling everything that we own must be over. This is a shame. It's always good. We can probably just set to auto purchase these pagodas now. We should probably delay our Renaissance entry by a turn as well, just to make sure we get one more pagoda on the cheap. Unis are a little bit slow. They're actually going to be up turn 100. Oh, what? We lost our trireme here? Kind of crazy. Let's hope it doesn't get a trade route. I guess it got shot and slammed. I should have paid more attention to that. Let's go for one more bit of food and then we'll focus on production in Suez. Aqueduct's done down here. Now we need a shop. We haven't built the compass trade route, which seems like a bit of an oversight. We should get that built and send it somewhere that desperately needs it. We need a good strong core. Yeah, see, this is definitely... This is Finland, Norway. Kind of Scandinavia area. So this is definitely England. Let's delay our Renaissance century by a turn just to make sure we get that pagoda. Oh, we don't have compass yet. Oh, that's fine then. Research agreement with Austria. It could be better, but they're our only partner, so we can take that. Still need this thing in 7 turns. With Kuala Lumpur. Oka grew. More civil service farm tiles to work, and then that can go on to production. Still Gleaming grew. We actually just need this tile. It's a good tile, we'll take it. We can work some decent stuff. We won't have to worry about sending... I mean, we do need to send a trade route to Still Gleaming, probably. We need to make our core good. If we don't make our core good, we're going to be in trouble. Okay. Take some more food and it's coming home. About to grow. I put a few too many turns into compass. We don't need acoustics for a couple more turns, especially if we want to engineer it, because the engineer is going to be in 6 turns. I don't really want to hard build it right now. Jules Rimet finally adopted our religion. Perfect. Our trade with Maria Theresa ended.
Grüß Gott.
That's the one that we wanted to get back.
Ich höre.
We can't do it again, really? Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to keep paying for it.
Wir
Got a promotion, nice. Novgorod grew, keep working production. Yours Rimet grew, that's fine. This is all it can do. We need this new tile, which we're going to get soon. This one, this really needs to be where the pagoda comes. So I'm going to turn off auto purchase again. And then we'll buy it in Jules Rimet. Because we need the border growth there. We also need to think about observatories at some point. We have an observatory capital. So it should probably actually be compass, acoustics, astronomy. Because that's going to be more valuable than cheesing schools a couple of turns early. I would like this marble. That's more production here as well. Although I think this civil service hill tile will be better for us. We're actually in danger of losing it. I'm wondering whether or not we should actually take it. Let's take it. Because we need good tiles. We can't send everything a trade route. Alright, demos. 199 food. So it's not the best food per turn, actually. Turn 99. Not for 7 cities, it isn't. So Petersburg grew. I think we should start working a little bit of production here now. In absence of cool civil service farm tiles. Workshop done. We grab a Colosseum before we go into library. But I do want Colosseum and then library for sure. Keep scouting around. Need to go and meet the civs in America. It's probably... all the American civs are probably landlocked or something. Which would be why we haven't met any yet. This can grow in one if we can give it food, which we can't. It's fine. Denmark is still warring Austria, not really getting very far. Oh, we had a deal in that I wasn't watching. The trade with Babylon, I think. Yeah, furs for pearls. No? Babylon doesn't like us, huh? Okay, well that's fine. We can afford that gold per turn. We got the uni done. We should turn for a Colosseum. And in the capital, we've got the garden and the uni. Again, the garden. You need to do something like this. Work the university slots now. And we'll get the engineer and then turn around for a scientist. We have the garden up. We should go Colosseum before we think about anything. No, we shouldn't. Because we don't need it yet. We should instead get the cargo from Compass. Yeah, we got loads of food here in the cap. We'll grow in 2 as well. It's just a flat out better tile. We grow. No, okay, 1 turn. Georgia May is about to grow. That's good. He's got aqueducts now, which is helping, I think. 11.2 food's actually okay. I don't know that we need to feed Jules Rimet. We do need to feed Still Gleaming. And we do also need to feed St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg doesn't need so much feeding because it's going to be okay eventually. We actually could have done with another worker at some point. What do you want for this? 2 gold? Okay. We've got 5 sugar for Denmark. We're not trading away our sugar anymore? Ah. Seems a bit strange. See if we can meet all the American civilizations. There's Durkur Gaozu. Starting to get more of the map explored now, which is nice. Apparently, we've got a tiny bit of iron we can trade to Japan. He wants to war Oda. Well, you can go war Oda if you want. And we're into the Renaissance era. I forgot to buy my pagoda. Oh dear. Well, we'll buy it now. And we entered on the same turn to take rationalism. Perfect. That would have been embarrassing if we'd not timed that up properly, wouldn't it? We also made grew, that's fine. Suez grew, that is perfectly okay. We don't want to work the workshop slot again. We can just work this hill tile that we're doing here. We definitely did need another worker. We're chopping a jungle down in here. Food and production, which I think is okay. We might as well work this for a couple of turns, though. Temple. Election successfully rigged in Jerusalem. Jerusalem is going to be our allies for quite a while, I imagine now. Especially once we get the engineer. So what we can do is we can move this over to Kuala Lumpur. As that is the important one to keep. Growing next turn. It's turn 101, so let's review our benchmark. We were looking for 65 population. We actually had 70. Or 69. Nice. I think is what we got, because I think we grew twice. So the game is going really well compared to our benchmark. This is the Ottomans right here. Here we go. Welcome, Ottomans. Black Vegetable says, game is going pretty well. A Danish attack is still a risk, I feel. I think so as well. I've been having a look a bit at it. They're not at war with Austria anymore. He wants 2 Luxes to go to war, which we can actually afford because we have seriously weird amounts of gold per turn and space sugar. So we can just pay for that Japan war. Thanks for the reminder, Black Vegetable. I have been thinking about it. Should have got him to do it sooner, but alas. I'm pretty sure we were the first people to acoustics. Yeah, because it's the most expensive tech. It was like 775 initially or something. Open borders. We don't need that anymore. So hopefully Denmark doesn't war us now. Yeah, there's definitely risk of a Danish attack. Fortunately, we're a long way away from their capital. But that doesn't really mean a lot. Our demos are still okay. We're still second food. Our food per turn really isn't actually that good. We should probably actually work a Black Coast tile there. It's coming home grew to pop 20. Pop 20 by turn 102, which is perfection for us. We need to improve maybe a couple more tiles around Suez. I don't know that a lot of our cities can actually afford to work unis, which is why I've not gone and put a lot of slots in. It'll be more worth it to work unis once we get secularism anyway. We need open borders with Ottomans if we are to explore the rest of the Americas. We should watch out for our trade. There's the Songhai. Nice. They've also got spare incense. Why? Well, let's sell some sugar then. We've got a lot of spare. And now we've met the civs that are in the Americas. There's Gao. There's Istanbul. Both struggling, probably because they couldn't... Maybe they struggle to maintain happiness or something. We'll continue to scout around here. We've met Hong Kong. Oh, when's this quest end for Kuala Lumpur? 1 turn. Ah, that's a shame. I guess it's going to end now. Babylon went Renaissance. Acoustics is still 753. Yeah, we weren't able to do the quest in Kuala Lumpur anymore, but when we do the religious quest, we'll just give them 500 gold. Novgorod is starving. That was to be expected. And we can go for the Sistine Chapel here. So we don't lose it. Soccer grew. Working the marble is okay. Working this is probably better. I think we're doing all right with our worker usage. It could be better, particularly in Suez. We actually lost a civil service farm tile to Denmark over there. Ah, and this is our new cargo, which really does need to go to Still Gleaming. We need to jumpstart that city. It should be a really good one for us. It's got some nice tiles, but it's not right now. It's mostly because it struggled to get enough food to get going. 19 front borders continued with Japan. It's a shame none of our cities can work this cocoa. That would be nice. There goes Leaning. I'm pretty sure I just did a dumb trade, didn't I, for no reason? I did. I just traded for incense, which we have. Sistine's ours, though. So we're up to 53 culture per turn. Novgorod loves the king for getting incense, so I guess that's worth it. Austria build Leaning as well. So we want to focus a little bit more on food and Still Gleaming while we're growing with the cargo ship. This city grew. Uni done now here, which means we need to turn around and grab a temple because we've got temple culture. Colosseum done in Still Gleaming. Too soon for a garden. Stable? No. A temple then for culture. Probably going a little bit too hard on temples, but hey, we're playing a religion game. We've got religion. We have 1 pagoda, 2 pagodas, 3 pagodas, 4 pagodas, 5 pagodas. We've got 5 pagodas. I don't know if we need any more pagodas. Certainly nothing wrong with getting more pagodas, but at some point we have to save faith. We'll grow here. We need to make use of the production focus trick, and we've got border growth coming. Farm on the hill. Farm here. These cities were definitely better earlier on, I feel. We need to go through the Songhai's land now. Do they desire anything? A horse and iron. Oh, good. At least we got another winning trade partner for some of these resources. It's perfect. And we can now travel through their lands to see what else we can find. There's Ribe up there. There's so many galleass. That's unbelievable. Goran asks, is Madagascar actually bigger than England IRL? I don't actually know. They finally settled England, Borsippa. But it is actually, Madagascar is actually bigger than England right now. On this side. I don't actually know. In real life, I really don't actually know. But Vegetable says, I would still purchase prior to industrial. Enough time to save faith still. Anyway, you don't want to generate a profit, in my opinion. That's actually very true. We would generate a profit if we did that, and that would be bad. So we'll still purchase. We'll certainly purchase the next one. And then the 7th will come, depending on if we actually get our religion to Novgorod. But that would require Kuala Lumpur to flip, probably. Which it might. Oh, Madagascar is much bigger than England. All right, thanks. Second biggest island in the world. Oh, really? Thanks, Chest. Yeah, thanks, Chestick. That is really good to know. Observatory time. 6 turns and it's coming home. Wait, what? Oh, we border grew in the wrong place. We need this culture now. We just give it 50. We'll figure this out. We'll just stick around here in Jules Rimet. Silver and incense with the Herald Bluetooth ended. We can't actually get the silver back, really. Okay. So we grew into the workshop slot. Probably do want to work the uni slot, maybe. Or do we keep going for food for a little bit? We need to work the uni slot soon, though. Probably only got about 5 turns before we actually need to start working it. Temple done. That's nice. Garden. Next best thing. Only 1 stable resource in here. The library's done. The observatory is 50% science. The university is 33% science. So I guess we build the observatory first. And then the workshop here. Petersburg's not bad. We need banking for another trade route. That's really interesting to know, though. But Vegetable's definitely right. We really don't want to be generating another profit, so we'll keep purchasing these things. Is Babylon thinking about war? Or tradition? 5 cities. I mean, who would Babylon war? We know he doesn't like us. Maybe we can convince Denmark to war Babylon. 7 gold per turn, pearls and cocoa. We can actually afford that. I really wouldn't like to get attacked by Babylon. That'd be a real bummer, because Babylon's kind of irrelevant. These spare dies are interesting. Oh, we were trading these away to Austria. We can carry that on. No, the units moved away. Okay. As soon as we rig or spread our religion to Kuala Lumpur, or rather inform Kuala Lumpur that it's coming home, we'll be able to have more culture. So we can purchase faith again. 1 more pagoda. And then we just need to rely on Novgorod converting, which it may well do. I want a lumber mill on this tile. In Jules Rimet. Still gleaming's looking nice. Gleaming, in fact, it's gleaming. Good, more good stuff for these cities. I'm pretty sure St. Petersburg needs this. That's nice though, plus 22 food. We're actually working this gold tile that I wasn't expecting. That's pretty bad of us. We should be working food. Food or production, and we can't work any more of either, so we'll do that. We need this gold to buy this hill at some point for Suez. That or the marble. The marble would be better. We'll see. Madagascar is about 2.5 times the United Kingdom. That's very interesting. Thanks, Nizza. I guess it is then. There we go. I mean, this isn't 2.5 times bigger. It's only 1/6 bigger, but hey, we get the picture, I guess. We've met the Iroquois. Hello. We can trade our spare salt with him. Where are they? So the Iroquois are in Australia. Okay. That's where the Iroquois are. Wait, is that Australia? No. The Iroquois are, I guess, in south of South America. In Argentina, maybe? Temple done. We can go for garden now that it's time. We should actually start thinking about harbour city connections. Especially in Still Gleaming. Expand some iron. We're working perfectly fine tiles now. That would be a great tile to get. We've got the gold to buy tiles. We definitely need to pay attention to it. We actually need a few good tiles here. Buy that one. And then we do need to buy this contested hill up there next to Klagenfurt. I don't know why we're improving this random oasis desert. Hiawatha and Messi teaming up for the World Cup 2022. That's kind of funny. Maybe. From the same place. Could be what's happening. Are we doing good right now? Where are we at? We're 80 population. 107. Hopefully we're doing good. We're starting to get our culture going. We've got 66. I don't know if 66 is good or bad luck for English people. Probably it's not good because we don't have universities up in a lot of our cities. I need to come here and just get Denmark out of this tile. 1 turn for border growth. Let's hope we get it. Novgorod. Yep. Cool. Well, that. Production there. Jules Rimet grew. Yeah, it's fine. We do actually want to work this tile. I bought this tile for Jules Rimet. Temple up here. We don't need harbour city connections. A forge is nice. Market. We're working plenty of gold. Amphitheatres. Caravel. Amphitheatres seem a bit inconsequential now. Hermitage is pretty much a pipe dream at this point. Which means I think we want a market. And then this workshop's... We can get an observatory here. Get a library first because it's cheaper. Apparently Jules Remain needs some help too. We need open borders now with the Iroquois. 1, come on. 2, really? Okay, 2. 2's fine. Keep moving. We can't get through Denmark because all the galleasses they've got in Ribe. Rough Mercies joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Rough Mercies. Bobby says, time for war soon? War! I don't know. I mean, we're sitting here chilling on a 7-city pro sim on Earth map because we just have Africa to ourselves. So I don't know that war benefits us. Because we could war, but we're 7 cities, Russia, chilling in Africa right now. We probably need to work some slots at some point. We've left it far too long. It's turn 108. We probably set turn 110 as our benchmark to just start getting slots worked everywhere. Especially since we're upgrading food in a lot of cities. Smisky says, I think Madagascar is that big that it would be 3rd biggest US state behind Alaska and Texas. Bigger than California. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Good tidbits of information. We do need to get unis worked in a lot of places, but we haven't built any unis right now. Milan joins Austria by diplomatic marriage. That's like the 3rd one they've done now. Panama, Quebec, and Milan we know they've had, although of course Quebec got taken by Denmark. Soccer grew. Soccer's production's fine. Let's start working uni slots over production. We probably shouldn't be working these bad gold tiles either. Let's work the uni slot again. When this gets food, we'll transfer some stuff over. St. Petersburg's going to grow. We're ready for that. Lumber mill for Jules May. Still gleaming is fine. Can actually grow into the uni slots for a bit. We need to get them worked. And this tile is one that we want. Apparently we expanded to a different tile, one that I didn't expect. It's coming home, is about to grow, and that's fine because we have a tile for it. I used to hate Earth maps, but seeing how good Africa is, it makes me very envious. The last time I played it on standard speed, I spawned... Where did I spawn? I spawned in the open desert in here somewhere, and the map was just so much more deserted. I guess I picked a different Earth map. We should probably build our road. It's a long road, though. We will need them. Can we ever get through here? I don't think there's actually anything else to see. We might want to delete the trireme. Okay. The Iroquois are... Oh, the Iroquois are over here. That's unfortunate. We'll need some gold to handle that. Bobby says, looks like a horrible situation to war, but hey, you got good lands and a fantastic setup. Late game domination is always a thing. It's very true. I mean, yeah, when I was saying no war, I'm thinking about no war in the immediate future because we still have... We have 3 late expands that are struggling their way up to relevance. And our core cities aren't actually that good. The Empire is being carried somewhat. Let's just get this missionary. We do now have banking. We've done the observatory in the capital. Let's build the cargo ship here. We can finally start turning some cities around. We also need our artist guild. We've actually left it too late for the artist guild. Which means we should try and get the caravan somewhere else, or the cargo somewhere else. Build it in Suez. If we write off having to do the Hermitage, that gives us a lot more production room that we weren't expecting to have. Still gleaming is gleaming. And it's coming home grew. That's more production for its coming home. Production's not great in its coming home. Should build a stable here because we do need the extra 1 production from the horse. And I think we can... I mean, we can go to economics before deciding which way we want to go. But I feel like we should probably greed schools for the good of our core cities. Schools Remay is growing. We'll work that for the yields. We need to decide where this all-important 5th caravan goes. Novgorod is... Novgorod's Novgorod. That's just going to be what it is for a while. The all-important 5th caravan either wants to go to St. Petersburg to jumpstart it, But St. Petersburg's doing fine. Or it needs to go to Jules Rimet. Jules Rimet maybe needs it. I don't know. I mean, St. Petersburg's weaker, so maybe it does go to St. Petersburg because of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure it should go to St. Petersburg because of that. We can delete this trireme. There's no point keeping it around. Let's save the gold per turn. Let's upgrade more production for the capital. Poetry. The fog area is full flat desert, says Schmitsky. Yeah, I know. But when I played this... I played a game as Morocco. And I spawned about here-ish. Right in with these mountains when I did Earth map. Somewhere in... Oh, it might have been in this sort of Milan area was where my cap was. And so I had a city somewhere up here near Osaka. I had a city down here in Belgrade. And I had a city out here near where Salzburg was. But this was all desert on the Earth map that I played. So I must have played a different Earth. We can convert Novgorod and convert Kuala Lumpur. And then our religion's practically everywhere on this continent. And it's even spread out to Denmark, which is probably where all of our gold per turn is coming from. Because our religion has made it all the way to Roskilde. Ah, those deals ended. We're only down to 80 gold per turn. We've rigged in Kuala Lumpur, which means we're only 79 away. So another 500 gift plus the quest will actually do it. What do we want? A forge for the city connection. Not a forge, a harbour for the city connection. And we can build a university in Novgorod. Suez grew. We want to start going into the uni slots. We should actually work both because it is turn 111. Soccer's working them. So we should work the slots now wherever we get the chance. Once we get secularism, it's much more important for us to be working the uni slots anyway. And that's next turn because there's more science from it. I would like to get this tile, but it doesn't actually benefit us. That tile benefits us more. This one right here. And this one and that one up there, but we can't afford to buy that yet. It's what we need to make the city more self-sufficient. Let's try and do these deals then. I remember Japan and their insatiable horse appetite. They don't seem to still have it, which means we won't be able to sell all 14 of these horses. But we've got loads of gold per turn from, I guess, a combination of tithe and all of these silly deals. Which means that freedom might be in play here. Like 7 city freedom. Or maybe we do need order because we need to get them factories built. It depends if we get coal. Japan does still desire horses. We'll sell what we can to the Iroquois first. Because we're here in this menu. Order, I mean 7 cities in order just makes a lot of sense. But there's no doubting that freedom would be incredible for this land's growth. But the production bonus for building factories will be really helpful. We almost got all these horses sold. We probably can get them all sold if Askia will take them. Askia will. Perfect. Okay, we got all of that sold and we're up to 132 gold per turn. The next question is then... Yeah, what do we do about the late game? Because these cities would benefit greatly from being able to use order production to build factories. So we should probably greed schools and go for Oxford. But we don't actually have a university everywhere. So we might not be able to take that route. We should probably use some of our gold instead of greeding Kuala Lumpur out. Probably just use some of our gold to help St. Petersburg along. Like to buy a library. And we might even buy a university there. That'll get it ahead of its building queue. We've got a golden age in 5 turns too. Oh, deal ended. I didn't see what it was. But we can take secularism now. Which means that anywhere we're working a mine and we've got a workshop, we want to flip to working the workshop slot for science. And in some meaningless tiles, we should probably do the same thing. Library here. Observatory and uni. Let's use our gold to buy unis. Observatory's nice. Although if we're going to build... Yeah, let's just use gold to build the universities. It's a shame that Austria's gold per turn is so terrible. Actually, it's not. 259. How much can we get for this? It's like 230? Oh no, it's 200 on Deity quick game pace. So we'll make that sale. Really? Sipar is taking one of our tiles. Wow. Okay. I guess you can always count on the AI to settle everything. This game is no different. This tile needs to be worked here. Yours Remay could grow. We work food for a turn. Yeah, I want to buy universities, I think, in a couple of cities. Let's make use of the gold per turn to actually catch up on our production problems. So buying a university there. Novgorod has grown. We actually need to work the workshop slot in here. We gave it all the beans about secularism and then didn't actually do it everywhere, apparently. I think I got distracted by something. So Jules Remay grew. Work the workshop slot for secularism. Uni slots are here, but we can't afford to work them in this city yet. It needs to be more food. We actually need to work the production there. That's where the cargo ship's going. That's fine. Probably the market slot for the science is probably better than the flat lake here. Yeah, we're doing everything. We need to work the workshop slot here. But we actually don't have a tile we'd rather give up. This is okay though. Now for the science. And here we've got a workshop again. We don't have a tile we'd like to give up. We can give this one up. And now we got them all worked. And uni slots in a few cities as well. Freedom would be so good for the food on this empire. And statue. It's coming home then needs to get working on the Oxford University as soon as we get the chance. It's going to be a 7-turn build because... Can we build the road down here? Actually makes almost sense. Because we got 7 cities, national wonders get more expensive. Oh, I know where that worker was going. It wasn't going where it was supposed to be going. National wonders get more expensive the more cities you have. Just wait there. Well, we have Jerusalem as our faith ally. Unfortunately, we'll probably generate 1 profit. It's not like we need anything to do with a missionary. Iroquois 80 influence away. Friendship with Austria expired. I don't know that we want to carry that on. I mean, we probably should. Because we need a friend. Workshop is done here. A watermill would be really nice. Especially since we don't have the demands of building unis anymore. And a bank is certainly necessary in the capital. I mean, it's not necessary, but we'll want it. Almost want a zoo in soccer. And we can build a nice coastal road from Still Gleaming. Because we're going to get the harbour up for a city connection. This scout is a bit useless, the one that's in gelling. Oh no, we can buy our pagodas in Novgorod. Nice. Need more roads. Mike Like says, thoughts on windmills? Yeah, so windmills. Let me just think about this. So we need a university, but we need a good tile for here. I just want to buy that and get it worked. So, windmills. The thing about windmills... Oh, can we sell anything else to Austria?
Grüß Gott.
No. I would like to, but we can't really. Unless we're getting silk from somewhere. We're just getting loads of spices. We can trade away the last copy of spices to someone who's our friend. We maybe friend Babylon? No, okay. I'd like to friend Denmark. Yeah, so windmills. Windmills is a really difficult thing, and Mike offers their opinion, says, I wonder about them because they seem to only knock a few turns off the most expensive buildings. Many buildings that I'm building in the cap at this point are like 3 to 4 turns, and windmills don't make a difference until I build something expensive like a research lab or a wonder. That is exactly the point with windmills, to be honest. So in this situation here, it's difficult to... I mean, if you're greeding public schools, windmills might be worth it. But the way I like to think about windmills is actually what important buildings am I building after I've got my windmills? Let's say we build our windmill right now. We're going to build public schools, factories, research lab, maybe a hydro plant, scouring the tech tree, Apollo, a wonder. Point being, the windmill only actually benefits you towards 4 buildings that you actually really want to get built. The lab, the school, the factory, and something else. Whatever you want. And that's if you build it right now at economics. However, you will certainly be delaying starting building your public school, or maybe you'll be delaying a factory for it. But this is the best case scenario when you end up with a situation like this, where you're greeding schools and it's still probably 9 turns until you get to public schools. And in fact, it's not even going to be the case. So windmills is like one of these things where, yeah, you do get the 10% production bonus on buildings, but there's probably 3 or 4 key buildings that you want to build once you build a windmill, and that's if you get it at the ideal time, which is you build it before you've got public schools and industrialization. That's a good point. Banks and stock exchanges and hermitage buildings too, says the Black Vegetable. It's very true, actually. I mean, it depends on when you build it. The ideal time is to get it built ahead of the industrial era. Because what you'll find is that if you can't get this windmill built before you start building factories or schools, you're never going to find the time to get it built again, because you've got to build the factories, then the schools. Then it will be faster to get the hermitage built to just go for opera house and amphitheatre as opposed to going for the windmill. And then at that point, you're already at labs. And again, it'll be faster to get the lab built rather than delaying for a windmill. So if you don't get your windmill built right now, you will never find the time to get it built again. And that's the problem with the windmill. It's about what you could be building instead. And there's so many important buildings that come ramming up on you thick and fast through once you hit the industrial era. It's very difficult to get the windmills built at a time that you need. You need to build the windmills when you're in the Renaissance era. That's what I would say. And if you haven't got them built when you're still Renaissance, you might never find the chance to build them again because of how pressing all of the other buildings will be. And yeah, sure, in the long run, it gains you stuff. But you have to remember that in most cities, you're going to spend 8 turns building a windmill. So you have to... And it takes... I mean, how many turns of production does it take? It's 10%. And then on top of... And you need to get 8 whole turns back. So 10... So you really need to do 10 times 8, which is 80. So you need like 80 turns of building buildings to pay it back. So you have to find the time to build a windmill when you're not actually building something else that's important. And most of the time, there's always something more important. Which is why they don't get built. They're good. You get some nice stuff, but to pay back the windmill... I mean, the windmill does provide production, right? So it's not quite an 80-turn payback window. It's a lot shorter. But you do have to spend maybe, let's say, 60 or 70 turns building buildings on the windmill to pay it back. If it's 8 turns of production. If it's 4 turns of production, then yeah, you only need 20 or 30 turns and it's a lot quicker. But it's still the point. Like, is there? And don't forget, there's the 8 turns of building the windmill, plus, let's say, 20 turns of paying it back in your capital even. Is there 28 turns of production into high-profile buildings that you need? The specialist slot can be useful, says the Black Vegetable as well. Yeah, it's very true. I mean, it depends on what you have to give up. Like, I'm never going to build a windmill just for the specialist slot. You still want to have other things with the opportunity to build a windmill. But yeah, Mike says, yeah, Bank Stock Exchange, Hermitage buildings says the Black Vegetable, and Izzo says, I almost never build windmills. Mike says, I find it hard to build them in non-capital cities that are not developing as well, because all the important buildings are hitting these cities as they're building the last important building. Exactly. And that's the point. It's really tough to get them built. Really, really tough. We need to work our artist guild, and we actually need to bail out of the market now and work one of these hills. And that's really the problem with windmills at the end of the day. They're a good building, but it's just so hard to find the time to fit them in. There's almost always something better to be building. We're up to 52 faith per turn now. It's quite nice. I would quite like to friend Denmark. I wonder if we just give Denmark some gold. We can trade our last copy of spices away because we're getting one from Jerusalem. And we can finally propose the World's Fair. His coming home is going to pop 23. Good. Still gleaming grew. Work a bit of food. It's finished its harbour, which means more gold from city connections, I assume next turn. And we can make our road to Jules Rimet. We should probably... A forge would be nice. But again, it's only one tile. It would be nice to grab a zoo. For happiness, because we're still going to grow quite a lot. Kuala Lumpur converted. So let's just convert Sipar. Which means that we'll close down that gap on influence with the Iroquois there. Lots of interesting cities, including Salamanca right down there in the ice for Argentinian Hiawatha. What do we need to grow? Still Gleaming is still short on food. Jules Rimet maybe? St. Petersburg? Probably Jules Rimet. Let's power up Jules Rimet. I don't know what I'm doing with this worker. It's been doing all sorts of weird stuff for so long. Oh, I know. It was just doing a hill down there. Mike says, I get so hard when I can purchase a windmill in a third or fourth city. I guess that's true. You actually do get windmills then. We need some fishing boats. We need one in Novgorod. We'll get that after the university, a fishing boat. On that fish. Make it a better city. Really. Freedom would accelerate our growth so much here, and we've got enough gold per turn to make it work. Jules Rimet is going to grow, that's fine. We're still looking at purchasing a university there, which we can do in how many turns? We need 139 gold. Austria will take some iron. I'd like to trade you 4 for 148 here, so that we can purchase this university now. That's all of our universities up. And then we can just do some more trades with Japan, the man who loves our strategic resources. And apparently he won't stop until he gets them all. Although we did just give some back to Austria for some gold for a uni purchase. We're now only 40 behind the Iroquois in Kuala Lumpur. Once we get one more rig through, that should hopefully cement us as allies in there. Trading post in St. Petersburg there would not be the worst thing in the world. Can we grow? Yes, we can. Nice. Just do some city connections where we get the chance. Go up the other side of Argentinian Iroquois. Okay. Oh. Okay, so Kobadi is about to do some maths. Nice. So let's have a look. Please nerf text wall, says Mike. Like, that makes sense, Cobra. Yeah, it's probably really good stuff. So let's have a look. So 160 production is cost 8 turns, assuming you have 20 production. So then the math is, while building buildings, it is plus 10% production from passive, and then plus 10% more production from the base, plus 2 production. Okay. So when building buildings, the payback will take 40 turns. If the city has production lack, you would work the specialist slot, then the payback is sooner. Assuming you finish it around turn 115, you won't get any payback until turn 155 working buildings. A little slower otherwise, and a little faster if you work the slot. That's very interesting, actually. So, yeah, exactly. So Kobadi, I think, has landed on exactly the right thing. It actually can be worth it if you rush them before you have schools/factories, and you plan on the game going a bit longer. So you're rushing them, you're getting them built when you're still in the Renaissance era. And you plan on the game going deep into info era, like what we're going to plan here. But if you end up having to build factories and schools before your windmill, it probably starts to be not very worth it at all. So I think that's a good rule of thumb. If you can get it built in the Renaissance era before schools and factories, you're doing good. And if you can't, then it's probably not time for a windmill, which is actually a nice, interesting thing to know. I guess it pays back. I don't know if it pays back. Maybe it pays back sooner if you've got a higher production city. Again, I haven't done the math there, but perhaps Kobadi has. Welcome to the stream, Kobadi, or Cobra. So there's Cobra. There we go. Maybe I should have done the wrist flick. It could be like Cobra. There we go. Japan loves us. It's coming home. We're getting all the AIs are saying it's coming home here. So I think everyone agrees. Look, Consul Maria Theresa of Austria. We're very pleased to hear your recent proposal to the first Congress of It's Coming Home. It seems that our goals are aligned. Exactly. Our goals are aligned, Austria. It's coming home. Babylon wants to be friends. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. Should we build a windmill? We have some flat cities that could build some. We have about 3 flat cities, and we have another writer. Soccer needs to work this tile now. 3 turns until growth. That can work it for now. Market is done here. So it's windmill time, 10 turns. Probably. Colosseum here is actually necessary. It's getting to that point. The Petersburg grew. At least we purchased unis everywhere we needed to purchase unis. Jules May is doing alright. Got a little bit of food now. Probably doesn't mean that we can justify working. Actually, we could justify working the uni slots because we've got so much food. Because we're working this terrible tile as well. So that's more uni slots worked. Perfect. Unfortunately, we would need freedom to get university slots worked here. Although it's pretty much done growing soon. Maybe we could just work uni slots when it's done growing. And do we go in for industrialization? It's 4 turns. Cobra said, it would be faster with more prod city, but I never build them unless I'm going freedom because then it's another specialist slot to work, which can be strong for cities with low production such as coastal islands. Yeah, you made some very good points. Maybe that's what we do here. Trading post. Oh, that's a nice tile. We'll get that worked. With industrialization and factories coming so soon, I will start on the windmill, but we'll see if we end up building it. We do need to take Kuala Lumpur away. Probably 3 turns away from doing that. Because that's going to make our culture respectable. We need more of it. Winning the World's Fair would be good. Our production is 4th. Still 2nd food. Our food is getting better. It's still not great. I've seen people with 4 city empires get 248 food on turn 117. We've got our first scientist now as well. Let's just save that in Suez. Back done. Stoneworks. Production and happiness. A harbour for the city connection. Probably makes a lot of sense. We have nothing else we can do with this faith now. We've done our workboat here. Do we build our shrines and our temples? Maybe. Or do we build a zoo for happiness? Oh, really, Babylon? The one time we're ready to put this fishing boat down, it's got a worker in it. Denmark's got so many frigates now. We need this title and still gleaming. Black Vegetable says, I'm off for tonight. Good luck coming home, guys. Thanks to Black Vegetable, and thanks for hanging out in the stream today. See you later and have a good evening. Go up here and get this mine done. Get the writer to hide in St. Petersburg. We're going to get a golden age in 1 turn. I'm feeling good about building these zoos. I think we needed them. We're also going to get this research agreement come through, which is another reason why we're going to struggle to get these windmills built, but we'll try in Suez. And we can maybe find other places to build the factories. Can almost try and buy a factory somewhere. There's our golden age. 8 turns because it's a natural one. Up to 94 culture per turn, which we needed. Should Suez be working the extra food? It should here. Got some food here. These lands are really nice. Some crabs there for Argentinian Iroquois. Need to get this worked as soon as we can. Not yet, though. I mean, can we grow in Jules May? No. It's fine, though. This Babylonian worker is staying in place. Okay. Novgorod should not be working the workshop slot. It should be working the uni slot. We can maybe thrust it down a bit in terms of growth there. That gets uni slots being worked in 6 cities now. Research agreement with Babylon sounds good. Be friends with Denmark. That's what we wanted. We need a research agreement with them. Sure. That will hopefully be the push towards labs that we need. Novgorod grew. Work the production. Work this. There's probably no point in growing Novgorod for a while. Although its production is fine. We can do that. 9 turn growth. Seems a bit bad. But we're going to need at least 2 more points of population to get public school and research lab work. So let's grow for that and try and get to 15. Harbour done. Okay. What do we need now? We do need 1 more workboat, so we can roll with a workboat for a turn. Or plop a turn into a zoo in case we need it. Which actually feels like the better choice here. That scout, I think, that we've got is totally pointless. Need to work that civil service farm. We are doing good in here. I mean, if we unworked the gold, which we don't really need, we could at least get a touch more food. 5 turns to the windmill, though. That's sped up a little bit. Still gleaming. Still gleaming. Good. Need to work this science on the jungle. We'll do that next. We're actually running out of population, so I'm glad we built these zoos. We've got 2 finishing. Not population, happiness. And we are at high risk of generating a profit. So as long as we don't do it in this turn, we should be good. Because this is the turn, we're 1 turn eligible for a profit. We go industrial, so let's hope we don't get it and we can start saving this faith. Industrial, we've got an artist. We have coal. It is not online. We've got farms on our coal. Okay. That's 6. That's 6. We need to get some workers over. And go for scientific theory. I guess we can't buy coal from any AIs. I guess this was the risk of having too many farms on hills. Yours from May grew. Got the lumber mill. Got artist. Still gleaming grew. Work that. The science. We have a spy that wants to go into Jerusalem to make sure that we stay allies with them. Kuala Lumpur, we're now 16 behind. Now we're not. Zoo done. Windmill. Can't build a windmill here. Probably get a forge. Colosseum done. You get a garden. About to grow in this city. So let's take some extra food because we still need to grow. I'd like to buy one of these tiles. This iron would be perfect. Get a mine on in Jules Rimet, and that's about to get its observatory. So we're at our max pre-public school science. Nearly built our long road over to Novgorod. How's our pop doing? 99. We're on 7 cities. So I'd usually look for, what is that, about 9,500, about 115. So we're doing good. We're definitely doing good. We're going to grow again in our capital. We can actually work this gold here. And now we have humanism. So that's when... So typically speaking, and this is why it was okay for us to not be working the university slots too much, is because you do... I mean, points is always worth it. So if you can work a university slot, you should. But if you're on low food lands like we were, or low food and low production, but average food lands and low production lands kind of like we were just kind of struggling to find food and production through the mid game on our lands. It's okay sometimes to not be working. Okay, we grew to some spices. And we want to work this tile then. Those spices are really nice. We need to work those. And we can adopt a policy for humanism. So with the universities, universities are good and you should always be working the slots if you can. But with universities, we get our 3 great scientist points towards scientists here, and that's just +6. And you stick on +6 for a while. With public schools, you can go up to +9, and that gives you an extra 50%. With humanism, you get +25%, so that's an extra, 25%. And the idea being then is when you look at it like that, we need to get some trading posts down on these jungle. When you look at it like that, your rate of gaining points explodes quite a lot the moment you get public schools, and you acquire your great scientists so much faster. So, like, if every turn that you lose not working a university slot is worth a lot less than every turn you lose not working slots once you've got humanism and public schools. Which is why it's often okay. I mean, you may lose a great scientist at some point, but it can often be quite okay to not work uni slots for a little while if you're desperate for something else. And that something else is, for us, is most certainly, or was most certainly, production and or growth. We knew that we would wreck one of production and growth in a lot of cities if we'd pushed too hard to get uni slots worked. We can start building schools in 3 turns. That's just a nice little tidbit about working your university slots. Always nice to work them as early as you can, but you don't have to work them as early as you think. So Wes is actually going to finish its windmill, and we can let soccer finish its windmill too. And we're going to keep this golden age going as well once we get to the end of this. We were supposed to radio into ideology, but we're not going to do that now. Now that we know we can actually build factories in a lot of places. Although it would be very nice to get it as soon as we can. So maybe I should have started on Oxford. It was 6 turns. Zoo done. Forge. I mean, anything to increase production is probably good. All those shrines. We don't really need the faith now, but I guess it's better than nothing. I mean, we do need the faith, I guess. Such a nice tile we're going to have to get rid of here. Replace with the coal. Start getting trading posts down in some of these jungle. That's Novgorod connected by road. We now need this hill. It could definitely do with getting to 15 population. Got 463 science right now without public schools. Another research agreement with Austria is okay. Wait, did we not get that? I thought we just did that. Songhai research agreement, okay. I thought we just did a research agreement with Austria. Oh, I don't have the funds now, okay. I guess that's how Austria is making the research agreement work. The Ottomans have some copper available. What can we trade that for? Incense. We had a King's Day in Novgorod. Mine's gold. I don't think we can get that. We have our forge done. The 1 turn. Scientific theory, it is 1 turn. We need 1 turn and still gleaming. We can work on a stable. Something that we want to finish because the 1 production is actually quite a lot there. In the capital, we've got 1 turn. We can just pop a stoneworks. And go and get this mine down for the coal. I like it though. We're getting a couple of windmills built before schools and factories, which is perfect. We appear to have like 2 people's unique or regional luxuries. Okay, at Florence. That's really long road to Novgorod finally complete. That's where all of our workers were. Supposed to doing useful things like getting our coal online. Japan wants friendship now. We can do that. They're at war with Denmark. But you need to keep buying those gems. Research agreement. How many gold per turn? This is a really good lineup of research agreements though, and they're all going to come down to accelerate us probably just after we get to labs, or maybe through labs. It's going to put us in really strong position. And we have scientific theory for schools. 5 turns in the capital. Suez gets it in 8 turns now with a windmill. Petersburg grew. We need to build a school here. Schools Ramey grew. Yeah, we want to work that production now. And we want to build a school instead of the Colosseum. Shrine done, public school there. We're building schools everywhere. In still gleaming, we should do that as well. And we're building everywhere except soccer that's building a windmill, and that's okay. We then want to burn our great artists because we want to keep that golden age going. And we can do 2 writers now to get ourselves to free thought. Because it's about time. Then we can look for electricity and radio is 10 turns for an ideology, which is certainly sooner than getting factories online would be. I'm almost tempted to just hard research it. And we've got all of our cities connected via road. Perfect. And 202 gold per turn. Kind of insane. Still Gleaming needs to get some tiles worked. Big time. It's almost like, I mean, we can afford to work this science now in the jungle, but only just, because our production is just about okay. I wonder if we should invest in buying a school somewhere, like St. Petersburg. Although it doesn't really need a lot of buildings now, but it just takes too long to get this stuff built. How much is it to buy a school? 442 more gold. That's like 2 turns or something. Let's just buy in St. Petersburg and still Gleaming. Build a windmill there for buildings. We do need to start saving gold at some point though. Suez is going to grow. Like that. No need for open borders with Japan. Our culture's nice. 118 per turn on this golden age. 7 turns until if we complete a school, maybe we'll get the time down. But we might have to take rationalism 4 before opening ideology, which is fine. Don't mind that at all. We keep selling this iron, which I forgot to keep selling. That's what we should have remembered to do. Apparently it's not existing anymore. Well, this is interesting. So Suez has grown up to pop 18 now. So Suez is becoming a real nice city for us. After it got through its initial production backlog, we had some deals to Nebuchadnezzar. We're friends with a lot of the world, so we've gotten on the friendship train, but I'm not sure it's going well. Choose host. Who do we want to make host? We're Russia with 5 votes. We can choose who becomes the host. Japan is bigger and better, probably. Why don't we vote for... Oh, we don't really want Japan to be the host, though. What about Austria? Austria's fine. We could actually even make Denmark the host. Let's make Denmark the host. The biggest AI needs to be our friend. Put this scout on auto explore. Oh, it can't. Let's delete it then. Save some gold. A nice gold tile here. Wow. More cities around here. Still need to feed its coming home. Still needs to be a bigger city. We're arriving finally for our coal. We've actually got more coal in Suez. Suez is a coal mine. Friends with the Iroquois. So we've got friends with all of the biggest AI. Don't need open borders with Denmark. We could do with another cultural ally. Yerevan wants porcelain tower. 96 influence needed in there. What other cultural city-states do we have on the map? Florence. Oh no, if we have a lot of gold, we can maybe try it. We probably don't need that much more than what we've got. We were selling sugar to Denmark. We can do that again. Probably for 200 gold. Because that's going to allow us to buy our first school in Jules Rimet. And grab a shrine, or do we need a forge? A forge would be nice. A shrine, though, would be good. We need to work the school. Like this, then. Perfect. If we got this growth now, I don't know that we need freedom. It's always nice, though. Pittsburgh was working that. Now we can go back to working the production. Maybe there's like some science down here that we can work. Production probably to get the windmill built is sensible. How much more do we need for school? 476. We should maybe try and buy 3 schools. Can we just get some loans? Maybe like 1,000 gold. What do you want for this? 35 gold per turn in cocoa. Try 40. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. Okay, how much is that? It's up to 1,100. Don't know if that was worth it or not, but we're really pushing the boat out to get some schools. And then we can buy a school in soccer as well. We're going to be able to get one in. It's 163 gold, so next turn we can get one in soccer. We're waiting Gawanda. That's going to help. Production for the cap as well is going to be good. We finished the coal in Suez. Means there are some cities where we can probably start building factories. Research agreement with Iroquois. Ah, I've just given up my chance of our sugar, though, that we were selling here. So we can get this 200 gold back. Almost gave up the chance of being able to purchase a school next turn in soccer. Buying 3 schools is nice. Buy a school there. And now we need to build a factory. We need to work the public school slot. There's so many good tiles here, though. Like, it's hard to find one to give up. In fact, the city doesn't grow if we do give one up. But we have to get the slot worked. Still gleaming grew. Still needs food. Novgorod grew. Probably just wants to keep getting food for a bit. I don't know. Freedom feels like a good choice here. We can go windmill to factory. Because we'll probably build a factory faster elsewhere for ideology. In fact, we certainly will. Let's just queue up all these factories. We'll get some more coal in 4 turns. It's fine. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Lumber mill, please. Rules remain. Needs 0.1 food to grow. We actually can't get it that. That's fine. It's probably past the point in time where that matters now anyway. Keep waiting, Gawanda. Grab this iron. The question now is, how do we finish this game off? It's turn 128 and we've not finished schools yet. It's a bit slow, but we are on 7 cities. We should get through the end game an awful lot faster. Order would be great for science. Freedom would be great for growth. Aluminium discovered. Oh, we've got a mine on the aluminium as well. Wow. At least our capital has improved. Dyes and incense with ASCII are ended. Apparently I can't trade that again. Spare dyes though, so 200 more gold. Going home has grown. We'll work the gold in a market slot for one turn before turning back and putting it in a school slot. We need to buy this quarry. What else do we need to do? Finally, we can actually get through around Gawand. Oh, and we've gone backwards. Fail. Petersburg needed to work something better here. We need to get the school slot worked at some point in St. Petersburg. But it's not being supported by caravans or anything, which makes it really hard to do. Especially because it's got a lot of buildings that it needs to catch up on. It's almost worth buying it a factory. Which we could do. Novgorod. Do we need to... We can keep feeding it's coming home for a little while. But it's probably past the time when we want to keep feeding it's coming home. St. Petersburg still needs to grow. It would be nice to buy at a factory. How much to buy one? 336 gold. Sounds good. Hydro plant might actually be quite good as well. Oh, we didn't start working the slots in our capital. It's one turn we're not getting back.
Ik zie je.
Okay, we're still passing through our turn. Ideology adopted. Danish autocracy. It's okay. They haven't gone for either of the two ideologies we wanted. How do we get so much coal? Have we been given some by city-state? We appear to have loads of coal. Have we got factories queued up everywhere? Oh, no, we didn't. It's just because... I mean, we do now have loads of coal. It's because we're going to try and buy one in St. Petersburg, which we can do next turn. We need to try and save up to buy labs now. So definitely saving the gold that we have. And maybe even trying to get enough gold to purchase 2 or 3. Would be really good. Because otherwise we're going to take a long time to get labs built in some cities. We can buy the factory here now for 780. We did have to take one more social policy. We can get sovereignty for more gold per turn. So on truffles with Hiawatha ended. We need to redo that deal. We got another scientist born, which we can sleep. This lumber mill is done. Wow, that's good. A nice tile, the lumber mill. We need to get these cities growing so we can actually work it. Bucatini joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Bucatini. Hope you're doing well. We're having a very chill Russia sim on Earth map right now. It's going quite bonkersly good. We need to get school slots worked anywhere. We've just finished schools. Here we were talking about it. I think we just finished it. We did. And then there's just one city which can't really afford to get the slots worked right now. This is not being supported by cargo. It's a random Ottoman city up there. Looks like this trireme's done exploring though. Don't really need trading posts. We're doing okay. We just need to start saving gold for labs. We can maybe purchase a couple. Probably more than that. We've got a lot of research agreements coming in though.
Grüß Gott.
We need a research agreement with Austria. We're a bit short on gold. We'll get there in a couple of turns. In fact, we can get there by selling iron probably to the AI. 148. Trade. Do it again. 148. Okay. Do it again. 3, 4. Oh, no, we can't. 2 for 74 we can do, though. Then we can go to Austria. Hello.
Grüß
Get
Gott.
our research agreement. And then we can sell 1 for 37. Because we just want flat gold. We are going to want some of this aluminium. So we keep hold. Making good progress. It will be ideology soon. 2 turns because we'll get a radio. I like freedom here because we've got a lot of gold. But order science is really big. We can sell our marble to Austria for gold.
Grüß Gott. Ja.
So we keep stacking gold. Suez grew. Yeah, we need to get all these production towers worked in Suez. A lot that needs to be done. This worker can go upwards. These Iroquois great prophets are running around being absolute trolls. They haven't converted anything yet. Oh, they have tried to convert some stuff, and our religion's been converting back. We've got some nice tiles, but a city like Soccer is just not big enough to get them worked. Because we need to work specialist slots. I think that's why we need to go for freedom. It will actually let us get all of our specialist slots worked too, which is quite important. Any more schools finished that we're not working? No, just next turn. Okay. Well then. School's nearly up everywhere. In fact, this is the last school. Because we purchased 3. No need for these open borders anymore. Just checking our school count. It's coming home. Come on. Yeah, we've got schools almost everywhere now. Just needed Novgorod. Novgorod completes the set. And got another spy. I don't know where we want to put this spy. Samarkand apparently we're quite friendly with, and we've actually got a chance to win them over. Alternatively, I would quite like to go for Yerevan. More culture. It feels like we might need it because we're starting to struggle in culture now. I almost wonder if that's where we should put a stack of 1,000 gold into Yerevan. Hydro plant in here would be pretty handy. Let's get shrines and temples up first though. And now we probably just need to click on labs and get there. It's the trading post done, is still gleaming. That's more gold. And then ideology next turn I feel like has to be freedom. As much as I dislike going freedom on 7 cities in particular, we could really use the food, and statue would be big for our production. Too many good tiles. We could really use the food just to bump everything forwards a little bit, and the production would be kind of handy for a lot of these cities. We've got the faith to buy an engineer as well, and we can still probably afford to get 2 scientists. Maybe we can get 3 with faith. The science is going to be so fast in the end game, though. I'm pretty sure the fastest way to win this game is going to be through science victory. We could go domination, but because domination takes, finite turns, it's probably not as fast because you just have to spend turns moving your units around. Let's take. Man, is order just a better choice? We've already built all of our factories. Just take freedom. Civil society is food, and we got great people from avant-garde. Still gleaming is starving, apparently. We need to stop that. Still gleaming. Food, yes. And Petersburg grew. Nice. Now, we've got something in the factory slot. We probably do just want to work these slots over the food that we're working. The scientist ones. And the workshop. Go for a temple. Let's see what else we can work. We're working everything here, everything here, everything here, everything here, everything here, everything here. Yeah, we're working everything everywhere now. Okay. Looks like we're doing the best we can in terms of our great people. I'm quite pleased that we finally made it to getting all these great people worked. I mean, we're just improving garbage tiles with some of these workers. But hey. Better than standing around doing nothing. Stop being lazy, workers. And we have an artist that we can use later. Oh, Gust Ghost just subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for... Oh, thank you very much for the resub, Gust Ghost. They've now subscribed for 2 months. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. That's very generous of you. And thank you very much. Did you write a message? Let me know if you wrote a message. Sometimes I struggle to find it, but I don't think I saw one there. But thank you. Welcome to the stream. No to open borders. Did we get a forge and still gleaming? We did. Nice. Novgorod is really slow building this factory. How long until we get another great artist? A long time. 16 turns. I'm just thinking about whether or not we can... Rules from A. Okay, we want the production. Oh, hey, we've got something for a worker to do down here. Japanese order. Soccer grew. Oh, we got this science tile that needs to be worked. Still gleaming is growing. Yes, definitely on the lumber mill tile. Factory done in the capital. Stock exchange would be nice. Ironworks would be nice. Porcelain tower would be nice. How many turns do we have? Just enough. Maybe not to build porcelain though, but if we buy a research lab, we do have time to build porcelain. Now feels about as good a time as any, because our research agreements are 13, 9, 14, 22, 17, and 10 away. So now would be as good a time as any for porcelain tower. City states have got chemistry and we don't. Fine, we don't need chemistry. Build some trash farms. Capital's about to grow and it's coming home. We'll let it grow to production and we'll take a factory slot. Yeah, because we're not going to generate the engineer yet. In fact, generating the engineer is a real risk here. Because we've got a lot of these cities that are further than 9 turns away. Novgorod, Sokka, St. Petersburg. If we get close, we'll have to unwork it. No to open borders again. Let's hope we get porcelain then. We can check to see if any AIs have got rationalism. Oh, we're going to have to work the World's Fair. Askia wants a deal that doesn't exist. No one's opened rationalism, so it could be ours. But it feels like we're about to start having to work the World's Fair. We are indeed. And we're going to try and win it as well. Our production is 5th. It's coming home, grew. Our production is 5th. We are probably just at too much risk of generating this engineer. 15 turns. Actually, 15 turns is fine. Factory slot done. We'll just put a turn into the market. Here, a temple is done. We'll drop a turn into the hydro plant. But we will want to work the World's Fair. What was this? This was food to Jules Rimet, which could probably do with continuing to grow a couple more times. But we are getting to that point in the game where we probably shouldn't be actually sending any more food. Let's just spread out properly with our workers. Suez needs to get all this stuff worked big time. We can grow onto it. Maybe we'd like do one to work that and then grow. Oh, we need to do all these deals again. We had so many deals to be done. Apparently Austria's top score now. Don't get that at all. So 4 for 148. We want a lot of flat gold because we want to purchase research labs. 3 for 111. And then we can't give any more away to her. Denmark, though, we can rinse for a bit of gold. We'll just sell this and then go to Denmark. 4 for 148. Apparently not. I was 1 for 148. We want 4. There we go. Then another 4 for 148. Oh, I need to press 4 again. There we go. Oh, he only wants one more. So he can do 37. What? He wants, apparently he wants more than one, so we keep doing them while we can. I guess he just didn't want all 4, he wanted 3. No, he did want all 4. What? Okay. Seems very strange. We got that all traded away now. Oh, I'm getting a bit of a repeated horse deal apparently. Let's try and just trade with someone else. We've accidentally clicked on Japan. We didn't want that. We wanted the Iroquois. Or 4 iron for 148. And then 1 for 37. And we have all this spare coal, which we can also sell. 4 for 148. And then 1 for 37. Just the way that I do math. Nizev says, Nov is roughly new in Russian and Gorod means city. Oh, really? So Novgorod means new city? Huh. It's kind of interesting. World's Fair passed. Spices to Maria Theresa ended. She doesn't have enough gold right now, though, because we rinsed it all earlier. Novgorod grew. Work more production, please. Now we do need to work World's Fair, don't we? If we want to get our social policy, we have to work it. We can do that, though. We're not going to be up on labs quite yet, although we are going to be on them soon. We can purchase a couple of labs, though. We've got enough gold to buy 2 already. Still gleaming. We can put the scientist in Jules May. We've got 3 scientists right now. It's actually not bad. Yeah, 3 great scientists. We know we'll be able to faith purchase 2, which is important. And then we're going to generate... How many more are we even going to generate? That's up to 5. 1, 2... We can probably at least get 3, if not 4 more from cities. That would take us up to 7, 9. 9 is almost certainly more than enough, especially with 6 research agreements to come in. We're in a good spot here. We just need to make sure to get our labs purchased, which we will do. Hopefully we can purchase 3. If we can purchase 3, that would be ideal. How much is it to buy 3? It's 1,000 gold each, so we would need to find another 700. We're going to be at labs in 7 turns. So I guess that's how we'll get 3, and then maybe we can try take a loan for the 4th. If we want to purchase a 4th, I would very much like to purchase a 4th. You want spices, get gold, and then we'll sell those spices. Babylon wants spices. We can sell lots of spices. Oh, yeah, we can. Because we're getting spices from a city-state, so we can sell all of our copies. Maria Theresa, 193 is fine. Oh, for spices. Got to actually give the deal. Then let's try and win the World's Fair. 101 until universal suffrage. We'll need another couple of writers. Or 101, 8 turns until universal suffrage. We were talking about needing to get another city-state ally, weren't we? 95 if we gift to Yerevan. We probably should do that. Now would be the time to get extra culture. If ever. Have we rigged in there yet? We're going to rig next turn and then we'll give the gold away. But no, we might as well just do it this turn. Give them 1,000. And then we're 30 behind Austria. So if we were to get the porcelain tower, we'd now be Yerevan's ally. Statues a social policy. World's Fair is a social policy. 1, 2. We still need 3 social policies. That's one of them up here. So then we need 2 more after that. I think we're about good now in terms of culture. We got buildings queued up behind World's Fair everywhere. Yeah, we do. Cool. We have this writer. So this writer's 5 turns. That's good. We'll probably... Hopefully we can get 2 writers by the end of the game. We're doing some really dumb things with our workers. We might even win this World's Fair. Now that we are going to get about 600 production towards it, we might be odds on to win it. Statue in 4. Only for those open borders. Well, you don't just want spices, Denmark. Spices for gold. Get it right. More gold. We might still be on for 3 lab purchases if we take some loans. Japan's got a trade. We actually do need happiness. Since we are still a couple of turns away from universal suffrage. Grab for what? We can do it for maybe 8 gold per turn. 9. Yeah. We've got more coal we can give away. We can sell to Japan. Oh no, Japan's got no gold. We can sell to Denmark. 4 for 148. And we can give away 2 more for 74. That's going to help. World's Fair is now 66% complete. Apparently we need to sell more iron. Suez grew. That's perfect. Suez probably doesn't need to grow much more. Sell the iron to Hiawatha. How many river cities do we have? 3. Suez would actually benefit from a hydro plant, but it can't build one? Why not? Oh, it's because it's not on a river tile. That's that derpy thing we were looking at earlier where this doesn't count as a river for some reason. We only have then 2 cities on rivers. Although we might need the aluminium. We should probably just secure aluminium sources while we have the chance. So any Deity AI we find with aluminium, we should buy it. I mean, 4 is probably enough. We should try and find some more. Do any of our city-states have it? Of course not. Well, we need to think about aluminium then in a late game. We've got 4. If we don't need to build a hydro plant in the capital, perhaps we shouldn't. That would make a lot of sense, because we only have our 1 node of 5 aluminium. And it's definitely going to be useful in St. Petersburg. Where is all the aluminium on this map? There's not a lot of aluminium. At all, really. There's some in Istanbul. Has the Ottomans got any? Probably better to check here. He's got what? Yeah, no aluminium for trade. And no aluminium on city-states? That's really interesting. We're going to have to think about that. 3 or 4 might be enough, depending on how much gold per turn we've got. But I mean, 4 is going to be enough. The question is whether or not 3 is enough. Probably is. It is worth remembering. No Titan borders. We need to buy aluminium from someone. If we can just get hold of a couple, that would be perfect. But we're ahead of the AI in tech right now. So it's understandable that our aluminium is lacking a bit. We've definitely won the World's Fair. Through here. Yeah, we're working everything we need to. Production's fine. We can probably take a bit more growth. More gold per turn to be had, or more gold to be had. Take a little bit of extra growth until we're done in some of these cities. Perfect. Jules Rimet grew. Just drop some trading posts down. Let's make sure we got something queued up behind the World's Fair, which we do. When it ends, it's ours. We need to buy our engineer, though, in its coming home. So we do that. And apparently Yerevan wants horses. So we don't even have to build the porcelain tower to win that quest. Can we get horses from anyone? Yeah, Hiawatha's got 1 horse. We'll do 1 horse for 1 gold per turn. And then, does Hiawatha want iron? He does. We can trade the iron for some flat gold. And that is going to bring us up to enough for 3 lab purchases. Which is what we want to see. We're selling pearls for 8 gold per turn to Japan. We can continue that. So we're up to 3 lab purchases now. I wonder if we can get to 4. I don't know where we... Should we build labs in our highest production cities? Probably. Or should we buy a lab? We should at least get a lab in the capital. We should probably get a lab in the capital in Suez. And then probably buy labs in our 2 lowest production expands. Followed by the cities with the lowest production. Oh, we got beat by 20 for the World's Fair. Damn. Oh well. We got the free social policy. That's universal suffrage. That's the happiness sorted for now. Yep, Anantai Steve says, the best place to buy labs is high population, low production city. Indeed. I mean, that's where I'm thinking that it would go. Just wait there with the worker. But yeah, man, it sucks to lose it by 20 odd production. I really thought we might have gotten it, getting all the way up to 800. But alas, we did not. It's fine though. I mean, we could have done with the extra turns building buildings. Yeah, I think because we've got high pop cities in its coming home and Suez, we buy them there. And then we still have 1 to 2 labs that we can buy in other expansions. 6 turns until another golden age is pretty wicked. And we can finish off factories. In the cities where we're not buying labs, we can probably do some gimmicky stuff with rolling shrine production or something. Which maybe we should do, particularly with a city like Soccer that's not got anything else to build, really. I mean, we can start on a bank, but I think we're kind of good. Yeah, so we should sell the shrine and rebuild the shrine. And in its coming home, we definitely should finish statue in Suez. We finished our factory. We could probably do the same thing here, but there's plenty of gold in Suez, so I'd like a bank. And then more factories finishing, which is perfect. Our warrior's still chilling here. Entire Sleeve says, I'd like to watch the World's Fair progress from one turn to the next to get an idea of how much the AI are putting into it. There's a formula for the maximum necessary to get first place, so you can have an idea of whether or not it's a horse race. Yeah, it's very true. I mean, I felt like the way that it was going, we might have had a good chance, and it turned out that way, but Austria just bested us. Which happens sometimes. We're top tech, though. So we do have that going for us. So we'll be we'll be really good in production as soon as we finish statue. We can make our way through most of freedom then. We need to think about scientist bulbing, which is why I'm talking about almost buying labs in our lowest production cities, because we need to get bulbing these scientists pretty soon. 7 cities, we're going to have a lot of science and not a lot of turns left to use it. So we really do need to be bulbing ASAP. We've got a statue. I almost wonder if we should finish rationalism, but we'd waste the free tech if we did that. We need more happiness. Mints, banks, and stock exchanges. We've not really built many. Take it anyway. And then we can take... We should probably take foreign legions as defense to keep the AI away from thinking about warring us. Research agreement complete. Yeah, that was a rubbish one from Babylon. Temple to be built here. Well, we can actually build a temple then. We finished our shrine and we got a load of production overflow. I mean, we can carry on doing it. It's 3 turns until labs. And this can be one of the cities that builds it then. Factory done here. We could just do the same thing. Or do we want a market? A market would be quite nice. We do need to do the gold per turn. An entire sleeve says, you seem like doing science. You seem to like doing science victory. I think on here I do. I mean, it's 7 city Russia. And we've got 122 population, which is a lot. The way I would generally think about science is if it's close, I'll do a domination victory. But we've got more than enough great scientists, more than enough science, more than enough population, more than enough everything. The domination victory is actually going to be an awful lot slower. Because we have to take 7 capitals. And there's an AI already with 350k army. And we could take 7 capitals. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But we have tons of gold, tons of science, tons of scientists, tons of faith. Isolated, as you said, an entire sleeve. It just makes sense to go for science here because it's certainly going to be the quickest victory, bar none. Our Denmark research agreement comes through next turn. It's a shame we couldn't finish porcelain a turn earlier. Yeah, oh, Nizef says, we played a succession game on the Civ Fanatics forum a while back. Ethiopia on a huge world map with true starting locations. I remember that one of the issues was low production in many cities. Seems to be an issue for Africa on many of the world map templates. Yeah, it seems to be true, doesn't it? Low production certainly becomes a problem, and that's another thing as well. Our production has not been particularly impressive throughout the course of this game. which again leans me towards the science victory. I mean, we could be going for domination, but if we were doing domination, I would have already built barracks right now. You don't, and armories, and probably military academies. As domination, you really don't want to be doing anything other than building units the moment you've got labs. You can maybe get away with building a military academy, but I would have wanted an armory and a barracks by now, which we haven't built. Got another scientist and it's coming home. Just move the soccer scientist to St. Petersburg. The it's coming home scientist can go to soccer. Research agreement with Denmark is completed. We should get another one of those while we still can. Just in case we're still here in 25 turns, we would like this Denmark research agreement to go off. Novgorod. Yeah, Novgorod's done, isn't it? Yeah, we got more than enough production to work everything we need to. Research lab isn't 11 here. 10, 11, 6, 7, 8, 8. So we've got a couple of 8s. We want to hard build them in the 8s. 10, 11, 6, 7, 11. There's a 10 down here, Jules Rimet. I would like to purchase 4 labs, if we can. Suez could build it, though. And then our 4 could be down here. Suez is 7 turns. And then everything else could maybe buy and build. So can we get 1,000 gold from somewhere? Probably. 1 iron for 37 doesn't sound like a lot. 1,000 gold would cost us like 45 gold per turn. But it's probably quite valuable now, I imagine. And we can work on gold with stock exchanges and stuff in the capital. So why don't we rinse some gold off of an AI? 119, like 1,000? What would you do for 1,000 gold? 28 gold per turn, cocoa, aluminium. 35. 40. 42. 44. 45. 46. 47. That is 47. And now we've got our 4 labs. So, capital. And then our 3 low production cities. Novgorod. And Petersburg. Oh. I think I just accidentally purchased a market. I did. Fail. Back to the drawing board. Maybe we can sell a cocoa or silk. Are we already getting any silk? No, we're not. Probably don't need much more happiness, though. Let's just sell a silk. 200. And then we'll get a loan for the remaining 140 from Austria. Like 150 or something. Or aluminium. 5, whatever. 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8. And then that means we can get our lab in Jules Rimet. Now we need to work the slots. We've got a statue, so this makes working the slots a lot easier. We can probably give up food in a lot of these cities. In fact, in all of these cities where we've just got labs, we should probably just switch to full everything. This city's fine, though, until we build a factory. But okay, in here, we've got 2 factory slots. And we don't really need to grow anymore, do we? So we can just work those 2 factory slots, and we're never going to generate the engineer. We'll still grow, which is fine. Because we do need that last bit of production. And we can actually max for production there. Then here, we've got plenty of room to stagnate. I don't know that we need to get any more growth through, but let's work some of these slots. 27 turns seems fine. Like this. And we'll grow in 10. Perfectly good for St. Petersburg. Novgorod, we've already done. Capital needs to work the lab slot. We're working something rubbish anyway. This seems fine now. We should get some merchant and some bank slots worked. We'll do it in a couple of turns. Over here, we actually need to build the labs. Probably don't need to grow anymore, though. So can we work 2 factory slots to speed that up? Up to 6 turns. Perfect. And then we're building labs in the 3 cities that we need to. And the longest is 8 turns, which is not... Oh, it's not good, but it'll have to do. So in 8 turns, we'll be ready to start bulbing, I think. We can get fertilizer and chemistry. And then we can push for probably the trade route in biology. Always railroad better. Railroad's probably better. Fertilizer to railroad to biology. And then we can go for Apollo. And that's when we can kick off our bulbing. Make sure we're working max science everywhere. We can work some jungle. Which we are. Perfect. Okay. So we're doing good right now. We're up to 1,100 sites already. And then Sleeve says, there's some mod that shows you how the AI evaluates your offer. Could save some time with incremental haggling. I guess that's true, actually. Maybe I should use that. But yeah. Oh, Nizef Anywhere talking about the Succession game says, we twisted a bit and played with 21 AIs. It was... Wow, that is crazy. We managed to get 6th religion on turn 51. Wow. And won a culture victory on turn 257. Fascinating Tesla. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Nice. Turn 257 culture victory. So what exactly is a Succession game? Do you play as... different people take over and play it? Is that what happens? We just need to surround our capital with a few foreign legions. We don't need that many, actually. Sleep these things. Getting a religion with that many civs is a bigger achievement than winning the game, says an entire sleeve. It probably is, actually. We can golden age until the end of the game. That's good. That's good news. And for the rest of these research agreements, we'll have Porcelain Tower by the looks of things. Don't need open borders with Denmark. Our gold and gold return's terrible right now. Makes sense. We just leverage the world to buy our labs out. So what we need to do is figure out a way of getting more gold per turn, which is fine because we'll do that with cargo ships. So we have the Porcelain Tower. We have our great scientists. Let's just let it chill. And it's coming home. Needs a stock exchange. And a market in here. Yeah, market. Production's not bad. We should think about getting workers ready for railroad as well. We've got workers doing really nonsensical things. So we can get all this stuff ready for railroads. We really do have a lot of workers doing nonsensical things. We'll get them ready for railroads though. Yeah, we got these two chilling down here, for instance. We need to get them into the railroad building process. We were going to swap these around. Let's do that now. I don't know why we've got this writer standing around on a road tile. It doesn't need to be on a road. And these foreign legions to make our army look not irrelevant. Still not enough, but it would be enough to block for a Deity AI for a while. Nizef says, you play for 10 turns, then I play for 10 turns, and then a third guy takes over for 10 turns and so on. We have 5 players in total. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That sounds kind of fun. Game like that. 2 turns until the Golden Age. Hopefully the Golden Age kicks us off a little bit in terms of growth. Now, what would I do to be... I can give these tiles up for the factory slots. Be working that chemistry mine right now. We're about to, though. It almost makes me think we should get a hydro plant in the capital. But we can't. Why can't we do that? Oh, we're not on a river. Oh, dup. Oh, I was thinking all this time we could build a hydro plant in the capital, but the only place that can get one is St. Petersburg. It's not even going to use it. I don't know why I built that there, but we only need 4 aluminium, so that's fine. Fertilizer is up. Still Gleaming has grown. Working maximum production now. We built porcelain for a city-state. What should I build here? A harbour for the instant forge. A harbour for the instant railroad connection sounds nice. A temple in here. Make sure we've got the faith. How's our food doing then? We've got lots of it. 30 turns for the engineer. We can give this up now that we've grown to pop 20. Don't need to do any more really. Like this and like this. That's 2.3 sounds good. We should actually probably just do this. Yeah, stagnation now. Perfect. In this city with labs coming in 4 turns, and then we can just work the lab with something that we've put somewhere. Seems okay. In here, we're working everything that we can. Still building labs. It's fine. We do want to get this ease this last round of growth out, probably. We've got a factory slot. We can put this in now. And this. Perfect. Max science there. Maxing science here. Maxing science here. Stock exchange here, where we're also doing some good stuff for science. Okay, looks good. Nizov says, yeah, never before did I question the ability to get a religion with Ethiopia. Yeah, that's true. Ethiopia is always almost nailed on religion, isn't it? Only a crazy game like that, I guess, could make you feel like you may not be getting one. We've got these scientists standing in the wrong place. They're standing, and this artist, they're standing in the way of where our roads need to be. A harbour for instant railroad connections means we probably don't need these roads anymore. We should be aware that we need to actually build scientist parts in cities that are actually connected by the railroad, which tells us what we need to do with our cargoes. I mean, we need to send some for gold. I would just like to buy 3 parts, I think. 3 parts sounds ideal. Means we do need to start working more on gold per turn in a lot of cities. Golden Age up to 70 gold per turn. Research agreement with Askia comes through. Coming home has grown. Probably work another factory slot. 17 turns on the Great Engineer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's fine. That Great Engineer is never coming. That's perfect. Temple done. Market. Hydro plant done. Into a bank. We really must get this tile worked however we can. It almost means we have to give up the piles probably to work up some of these tiles. Which is okay. We're just giving up a tiny bit of food. If we build a hydro plant, you better work a hydro plant. We got our workers ready to do railroads. It's good. And yeah, we're just working gold everywhere. And we still got our 3 lab cities doing labs. Last religion went on turn 53. Wow, so you got that just in time. Nice. We've got our 12-turn golden age. And we can actually bulb the great artist now. Because we want a golden age until the end of the game. Gold per turn's not that good. We're sending 93 to other civilizations on loans. I know we've got a trade deal with the Ottomans that we can use, but we're a bit stuck, caught in between turns. We need to get this gold up. Trade with the Ottomans, please. Copper for probably incense. Wow, we lost a lot of happiness over the end turn there. I'm guessing ideological pressure just came in. It did. 12 from public opinion is a lot. Grand Temple, Ironworks, Oxford. Circus Maximus. Ironworks would be nice. Here we've got a market. 3-turn Circus Maximus. Over here. Yeah, this city is never going to be building spaceship parts because it's so far away from the capital. So we should build Oxford there. Like a market. We should stop growing here where we can. This is about all we can do, so this is fine. Cap's all good. The city's all good. City's fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Carrying on. A couple more turns for those labs. We've got a lot of roads chilling around our land all of a sudden. I don't mind those. We could maybe make use of some. And an iron to sell. Oh, we got this deal with Austria that ended the gems. That's part of the reason why. Let's make sure to buy those back. That gets us up to 12. We should probably just buy this silk off Denmark as well. As much as I would like to keep hold of our gold per turn. It feels like we will need the happiness. So that we should probably just do it. Otherwise, we're going to get ourselves into a bit of trouble later, maybe with happiness. And what we don't want to do is be unhappy while we're trying to do all of our bulbing shenanigans. Another research agreement with Japan sounds good. Make sure we've got our full suite, although we probably don't need to sign any more now. Game's not going to go on for more than 25 turns, I'd imagine. It will if we don't get ourselves to Apollo program fast, though. Means we really need some good research agreements to go off. Maybe the Iroquois one would be good. Jerusalem election rigged, okay. Another worker ready for railroads. That's next turn. Lab done in Suez. Which means we need to have a bit of a rejig here to actually get this lab worked. Rejig done. Perfect. We can even maybe go on a minus starve. Like -2. Yeah, 60 turns is a -2 starve. Perfect. So we're maxing production there now. Just a couple more cities to go. Should probably be bulbing on turn like 156. We might need to go a little bit sooner. I'd almost like to put a bulb towards Apollo. I would like to go a little bit sooner, because we're in danger of going a little bit too late right now, and we're going to be trying to build Apollo program basically when we should be doing spaceship parts. We've also got enough for 2 scientists now. The more I think about this, the more I feel like we should actually be gunning for some bulbs, which means we need to get ready for them. Let's research flights, and then we'll put some bulbs into everything else. Oh, we was going to bulb these great artists. So we've got a city that's starving. Oh, it's just Suez. That's the one we meant to starve. Stock exchange. Stock exchange. Still gleaming now. Needs to work its research lab, which we can do. Give up food. Perfect. The city is done as well, but it's just still growing like a steam train because it can. We probably should. Oh, we don't want to finish this Oxford. No more buildings needed here. Research. Still gleaming. Can maybe go market and then work research as well. Novgorod can work research after the Circus Maximus. Probably. Oh, we've got railroad and we didn't start building our railroads. I always forget to do this when I'm queuing text up like that. We'll get ready to bulb after flight. Our in-game science is not the best. 1,272. 200 gold for sugar. Perfect. We're getting back on the gold train. 3 parts is probably going to cost us a good 1,600 gold. Flight came through with a research agreement. Spurs is still starving. That's our Hiawatha research agreement. We need to go and pop this leftover science into electronics. Or do we maybe try and bulb into ballistics? I mean, now would be a bit too soon to bulb, probably. Research. Yep. Up to 1,334. We need to go soon. Can't afford to wait too long. Save the writers to use nanotechnology with our rationalism finisher. I would bulb one now, but it doesn't feel valuable. It's still 5,000 only. It can get up to 6,000. I mean, what do we need? We need like 5/8 of 8 times that. Or like 5 times this, which is roughly about... Yeah, it's about 6,500, so we're caught a little short, really. That lab, I'm sure we could have got down a bit sooner. We don't want to do this deal with Denmark again. Although we should be aware of when the declarations of friendship run out, particularly with Denmark. And soccer is now done. I think it's done growing as well. Factory slot, factory slot. Yeah, 2.3 food. Done. Okay, we're at 0 there. Research lab is done. On to working research. Soccer and it's coming home grew. It's coming home keeps growing like a real train. We can work the banks. It's probably just better for us to give up this food right now and work markets and stock exchanges and all that stuff. So we'll do that. We're working every specialist slot. Stock exchange done here. Work research. Well, we're working research everywhere. We need to hard build Apollo program though. That's a big problem. We don't really want any of these things to go through, particularly not Shinto, but let's not vote on anything. Oh, Nizev says, all right, you more or less have this one, well, in the bag, and I have a horrible day tomorrow. I'll go with my younger daughter and 3 of her friends to the amusement park here in Helsinki. Oh, I definitely need some sleep for that. And once more, congrats on the win over Germany. Thank you very much. I hope your day with your younger daughter and her 3 friends in an amusement park in Helsinki doesn't go too bad. Thanks for joining. Have a good day. We need to push for this, but we're going to overflow quite hard if we don't watch out. We'll wait the 3 turns, I guess, until we get ballistics or something done. I don't really know. But we must. I mean, we need to start building. Yeah, we need to start building Apollo now. If we're going to have any chance of actually winning the game. We can vote for... We can just try and post cultural heritage sites. Of winning the game super, super fast. Three turns, huh? What do we need here? Can this worker now travel to this tile? It can. That's our railroads getting done. Science is ticking up a lot with these scientists. We can actually probably start bulbing them next turn. Our overflow is just about going to be okay on electronics, I think. We put it all into combustion. But putting it all into combustion actually doesn't help. I would like a research agreement to come through. We've actually got Austria's one in 2 turns. So we're going to have 2,000 there. And then our overflow is going to be 4,000. Probably just about okay. 1 turning radar. We've got a great scientist born. And we can take spaceship parts with gold. Stock exchange done. We can work research. We've got railroads up in most cities. Jules Rimet's got a railroad, doesn't it? It does, for a railroad connection. I mean, Still Gleaming has a railroad connection. We also have a railroad connection in Soccer next turn, and a railroad connection in Suez in a couple of turns. We should actually probably gimmick this a little bit. Where do we want to be building our Apollo program? Jules Rimet, probably. 66 production. 98, 90. We actually want to be building our Apollo program right here. So let's gimmick this a bit with some shrine selling. And see if we can get this done ASAP. We can start it in a couple of turns. So we've got a couple of turns to do some shrine gimmicking like this to get it done a bit faster. And then maybe we can shrine gimmick a bit in some of our other cities too. The ones that will have to build spaceship parts. Go in for radar. Rocketry next. Another scientist. Finished it. Which means that we actually now can build our Apollo program. That's 5 turns. Not the worst thing ever. Still Gleaming actually grew. Like a market slot, please. So 5 turns now on the Apollo program here. How many turns is it in the capital? 6 turns. So it is actually an awful lot faster in Suez, which is perfect. Novgorod is about to starve. No way to help it apart from continuing to send it this trade route. So let's send it that. And we should actually just build our cargo for the gold in the capital. We can bulb another scientist now. Finish this. Where can this get to? Yeah, that can railroad there. Perfect. There. Nice. There. Nice. There. Nice. There. Nice. One worker I forgot to use for doing railroads, but it thankfully hasn't turned out to be too much of a problem. Keeps selling for gold. So we're working our way up now to spaceship parts. If we can buy them all, we might be able to finish this game a bit quicker. I'm worried about having to build them. So maybe we should just shrine troll for a couple of turns now in some cities just in case. Into the info era. And we've apparently finished navigation. We need to finish atomic theory then. International games went through. Where is this going? So this wants to be highest gold, which is how much? Gal, 42 gold per turn. Petersburg actually grew. Work a windmill slot. Choose host. We can actually make ourselves the host. Pretty cool. That I was not expecting. We've got soccer now with its railroad. We do. We should probably start shrine trolling in places where we're going to want to build the spaceship parts. That includes its coming home. How many scientists do we have coming? We have scientists coming really fast. We should probably build Hubble after we've got the one from Novgorod, though. So where's us production? 61, 75, 65, 66, 62. That's kind of difficult. We can maybe start shrine trolling around here, though. In the cap. Build it back. Soccer's going to need to build one, I think. Or will St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg does have a railroad connection. It's actually got marginally more production. Which seems a bit crazy. Is there any way to eke more out of soccer? There actually kind of might be. 62.7 now. Minus 3 starve gives it 66. 18 turns starvation, though. 27 turns now in soccer. That's much better. And now we can start doing shrineage here. Novgorod looks okay. We can start doing shrines here as well. And then in the capital, we're doing it. So we've got our 3 cities, and Suez has got more than enough production that it can probably just be expected to do that. Its coming home needs to be sent production. So we can send that. Nearly got our railroads everywhere. And we'll keep doing shrine trolling for a little bit. We're up to 1 part, though. That's good news. We don't need the research agreement with Austria anymore. The Denmark one should be more than enough. Salt for truffles, please. There goes Big Ben. We didn't need that. Hiawatha goes into the modern era. The war going. Atomic theory is done. 4 turns on nuclear fission, so we can bulb into that with Einstein. And then we have advanced ballistics that we can do. And we can bulb into that with yet another scientist. Apparently we've got a scout in Novgorod. Let's delete that. Push this up onto advanced ballistics, and then we can come back for... I would like to get another trade route at some point. But we should push towards robotics. I've discovered uranium. Not that it matters. There's our source, though. It makes that tile pretty damn good. We can maybe go and get it improved. St. Petersburg now has a railroad. It does. And it's 1 turn for Novgorod to get a railroad. I know what we do with these workers now. Probably just chill them out. The worst thing to happen right now would be for the workers to get in the way of putting our spaceship parts on. So we don't want to do too much YOLO stuff with them. This was to Jules Rimet. Probably want to send it production, although, because Jules Rimet is not going to be building any spaceship parts, we should maybe send this to Novgorod. We're actually already sending to Novgorod. Let's go to It's Coming Home. And then we need to do some shrineage again. In all of our spaceship part cities. Soccer with the shrine. And the capital with a shrine. Because there's nothing else we need to build that's good towards our victory condition. So we'll keep rolling some production for a bit. Gonna get ballistics next turn. That means we can build 3 parts as soon as we've got the Apollo program. I don't know if we're going to be able to... We should be able to build by 4, right? As long as we make sure to get the correct loan from Denmark soon enough. They actually have all the gold we need to get 5. We've got ballistics. Now we push for combustion. Again, we continue doing some shrine nonsense. See if we can get this to go as fast as we possibly can. I don't normally do this because spaceship part production is usually not the problem. But when you're on a 7-city empire like this, it often becomes the problem. Because the empire peaks really, really late. So you don't have enough early signs to kind of get ahead of everything. So your empire starts peaking super, super late. And so you end up in situations like what we have now. Where Suez, I guess, could actually do with this. You end up in situations like what we have now, where you're actually... Production is certainly going to be your limiting factor. Do we wait for this 5-turn scientist to pop out? Or do we just go for Hubble? We could probably afford to... How many more scientists do we even have standing around? We've got 2. 4 for Hubble. Well, what's this? So we've got 1, 2... 3, 4, we've got 5, 6. We've almost genuinely got enough already. Maybe we should just build a Hubble Space Telescope next turn. Two hanging around, 2 from Hubble, 2 purchases is 6. We've got Oxford hanging around. We don't need to worry about nanotech. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This feels like we've got more than enough. Let's maybe go for Hubble next turn. Got the engineer. If we haven't... Oh no, well, we've got some research agreements that aren't going to come through in time. I mean, this 5th one might be necessary, but it also might just not be. Like, the rest of the text might just be 5 turns of research. Although, do we need Hubble now? 9 turns. 2... Probably don't. We didn't do the international games, that's fine. Also, May's starving. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. It's a bit of a fast starve, though. Is Oxford still 1 turn? It is. We're close, though. It's a bit of a starve there, but I guess that's okay. And then this engine... Can we wait 4 turns? Probably not. I mean, maybe we can, maybe we can't. Let's just get it done, Hubble. Because we need to get it done for when we finish the Apollo program. It would be good timing. And then we can do some more shrines again in some of these cities. And see how many turns that leaves us for the labs. Well, not for the labs, for the science parts. 161 now. On our 7-city Russia. To 215 gold per turn. We've still only got 1 part. It's getting to that point in time where we should probably just mortgage off all of our GPT to Denmark. So, to guarantee that we can buy like 4 parts. So we can bulb 3 combined arms. And then we can maybe afford to bulb 3 computers. And that takes us to robotics in 2 turns. How long for the spaceship parts? 13 turns in there. 11 turns in there. So our shenanigans really didn't work. 5 turns though in the cap is perfectly okay. And 9 turns in Suez. So does that mean we need to buy 5? How much is a part? The part is 2260, so 5 of them is, what, 11,000? About 12,000 gold, something like that. We need 9,000. How much for all of your gold? We can actually get half of his gold. So do we need to build one part in Suez? It's 9 turns, which is quite long. Take us to 171. And then we can get 4. So 218 gold per turn would be 4,000 gold from Denmark. How much is 1,000 gold from the Iroquois? 1, 5, 6, 7. 58 gold per turn. I guess that makes sense. Well, we're going to have to hold on then. Declaration of Friendship was 7 turns on Denmark. We can't be building these spaceship parts anywhere else though. We can build 2 in the cap if we have to. Spaceship factory in a couple of turns. We could shave 2 turns off Suez if we bought one. 780 gold. We have a lot of gold to apparently sell. So we should try some of that first. 1 horse for 37. And we can trade 2 iron for 74. No, we can't. Okay. We do, however, have 18 happiness. We've only got 13 from public opinion from ideology. Sell more horses. We can probably afford to give away our cocoa. And apparently Japan will take a sugar. 200 gold. Will anyone else take a sugar? Don't think so. Let's see what else we can give away, because we've got a lot we can give away now. Apparently this is about the time when we gave away everything last time. So there's a lot of resources on the table to be sold, which will save us a few gold per turn. Every little bit that we get is going to help us on our way to being able to buy. We'd like 5 parts. We may not get all 5, but it would be good. If we'd got Big Ben, it would have helped. And then someone who we can sell iron to is Japan. 2 for 74. We're quite happy. We can't sell sugar to anyone else, but we could sell cocoa again to someone. We're up to 2 parts now, so we would only need to find 6,000 more gold. We could sell our cocoa to Denmark. If we could find a way to replace our own tiles, we could roll with this a bit. Probably can't afford to sell any more than 1 more luxury, perhaps. Citrus to Askia for 198. That's got us up to 5,000. We still need 7,000 gold. We can stop buying parts now, though. Like the cockpit. No reason to not buy parts really now. We can finish rationalism next turn to get our other 2 scientists. I think we've got too much science. Spices for gold. Yes, please. There's robotics. We don't want nanotech because we're going to use the rationalism finisher on that, which we can do now. That is the SS stasis chamber. We can buy. Perfect. So we still need a little bit more gold, don't we? We need the engine, a booster. We still need 3 parts. Can we get 5k? 5,000. Almost. We can almost get 5k. If we were to find another few gold per turns, we could get 5k. It might almost be worth buying a cargo when we get the chance. So the last most expensive tech is our limiting factor for overflow. So we can go through for biology here and then get the cargo ship that we need. Yes, let's work together. Rough Mercy says, you can just work wealth to juice your gold per turn. That's true, actually. You should do that. We definitely juice it for the last part. We do need to make sure to buy all this gold. Thanks for the tip. Oh, apparently I need to redo my friendships. Denmark's the one that really matters. We should just take everything we can get now from Denmark. I don't think we need science anymore. I think at this point we're pretty sure that we've got way more than enough. We've still got like 3 scientists or something left. So I think we should do that. And we can probably actually both work wealth and like build it. So let's work wealth to juice up the gold per turn, as Ruff said. What do we got? Lots more GPT, up to 286. We're up to 1,200. And if we need to buy 3 parts, because this is the second one on, that's the third. 3 more parts is... Need probably 1,060 there, and then we need another about 5k. So it needs like 6,000 gold. Which we can now get. 280 maybe, gold per turn. Okay, we've got all of our gold now. Allows us to buy 1 booster. Then we can go over here and take a booster out and buy the second booster. And then we're just left needing the final one. And we can work research here to make sure our gold per turn is positive. Golden Age is not going to end. Now we just need to get to the last part. And we've got a load of 1-turn text to go through. Before we probably bulb through these 2. We've got like 3 scientists. So we can probably just waste 1 next turn. To give us room to go get the other 2. Because we can buy scientists now with rationalism. Scientist there. And then scientist here in soccer. There we go. So next... Oh, man, I shouldn't have given away the spices. We just wanted flat gold there. Okay, we've got enough gold. So we'll maybe waste a scientist next turn just so that we can get a couple of turns closer to where we need to be. Keep giving up gold. That's perfect. Give ourselves a little bit of a buffer in case we go into the negatives. Penicillin. You know, I would like to push us through ecology, but a lot of this science is going to get wasted is the thing. Maybe we just pop it into ecology then. Use Rudyard Kipling. Put booster on. Put booster on. We actually grew in Still Gleaming. What do we need to do? Nothing really. How many scientists do we have then? Unit list. 3. Yeah. So 1 goes through now. That's virtually wasted. And then the next 2 would go on telecoms and mobile tactics. And then we're done. We probably can do it now. Because ecology is done next turn. And then telecoms, mobile tactics. And then Oxford for particle physics. Seems like a good plan. Which I wonder means maybe that we need to like sell a shrine and rebuild it here. Let's do that again. Just to make sure we've got enough to complete Oxford in 1 turn. I think we do, but it's always worth it to be safe. That's ecology done in 1 turn then. And then we should be able to complete telecoms and then put the bulb into mobile tactics. Looks like it's going to be turn 169, I think, for the win. We might have cost ourselves a turn, but I'm not confident of being able to bulb through both telecoms and mobile tactics in 1 turn. At which point we would have cost ourselves about 4 turns or something. There's ecology. 5 turns for telecoms. Yeah, so we're down to 1 turn on telecoms. Does that mean that we might struggle? Still Gleaming was taking food. Probably just wants to be production now. We're wealthing it up everywhere. Does this mean we can go for... Because we don't have anything left. If we don't make it this turn, we have to spend 6 turns actually researching. And I don't know that... Well-being says nice. Yeah, it probably is going to be turn 169. Du Chongzi, 7,000. What's our overflow like? Our overflow is limited at like 5 turns, isn't it? Or the most expensive last tech that we just researched. Trouble is, I'm not entirely sure we actually finish telecommunications if we do this. We'll get left with more than enough to finish mobile tactics though, because this is 7,000 science, and we'll have 7,000. We'll just have to see. It's coming home, needs production. We can actually just work research everywhere, can't we? To maximize... Oh, not Oxford University though. So at least maximize what we're getting. And then, do we want to finish Oxford here? It is 1 turn. Pretty sure you will and can bulb this turn with that much overflow. Oh, you reckon? Well, let's try it then. Okay, we did do it. Nice. Okay, interesting to know. I don't really know how it all nets out, actually. But we'll get mobile tactics next turn. Which means we can Oxford down particle physics. We've got 1 turn under Oxford. In that case, we'll go back up to doing wealth. Because what I don't want to do is, I don't know, something stupid that causes us to go down below 2,260. Oh, Scott Noley says, hi, welcome to the stream, Scott Noley. Well, thanks for the tip, Ruff. You've saved us you've made sure that we got 169. Nice. That's what we like to see. Couldn't be having us going to turn 170. Guess we'll sell our pearls. Well, that's just done then. Well, welcome to the stream, Scott. I hope you didn't turn up right at the end. Be rather unfortunate. No, how's it going? Sell coal. Seems fine. I guess we could have, in a desperation play, we could have done things like sell research labs anyway. So particle physics. Purchase the last part in It's Coming Home. The engine. Check that we've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do. So this will definitely be the last part. Don't need the gold anymore. Let's just let's go back to work and research for the show. Oh, the cap's got research as well. I guess we can click stealth. I always click stealth. This is the way it always looks. How are we doing in demos though? 6th food. Not great. 3rd in production with 530, which is actually excellent at this point in the game. Oh, we can make our military not look rubbish. Cool. A better military now for us. That can become a Gatling gun, and we got this warrior that could do with being a swordsman. Okay. How many pop did we have? We had 131 population in the end. Oh, well, here we go. This is going to be my 4th fastest science victory ever. Spaceship parts versus cannons and frigates, lol. Yeah. I mean, we do see frigates. We do see galleasses. We've got frigates coming through the Suez Canal. I forgot to put a battleship in there, actually. We need to simulate the battleship stuck in the Suez Canal. Well, how much is a battleship? I bet we don't even have oil. We actually don't have oil, and it's 200 for a battleship. GGWP says, Scott, thanks. How do I get some oil? Denmark's got some oil. I guess we can swap it for uranium. At which point that reminds me, I bet the AI would pay out of their noses for some uranium right now.
Yeah.
Right, and then we can maybe purchase this battleship. Here we go. What was it called? Ever given? Yes. There we go. We're gonna at least we'll do that. We'll achieve something with this game. We've got the Ever Given stuck in the Suez Canal, and so that on that minor ending note, brings us to the end of this game. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. This is going to be a turn 169 science victory on Deity difficulty on Earth map, played as Russia, where we got the whole continent of Africa to ourselves pretty much until, you know, Separ got founded, taking away one of the good tiles from Novgorod. It's one of these games where we opened with tradition, but we could have quite easily maybe tried for liberty. At the time, I looked at this empire and I thought I should have gone liberty to start this game. But the more I look at this, the more I feel like the opening that we did might have been better, which was 4-city tradition, still soccer, still gleaming, Suez, and it's coming home. And then settling Jules Rimet, St. Petersburg, and Novgorod afterwards feels okay. These cities spent a long time catching up, but we were able to use very good gold per turn with Tithe, which is 114 from religion by the end of the game, to aid us in purchasing lots of buildings to catch up. We purchased plenty of public schools, like 4 of them, 2 universities, factories, all sorts of stuff to really kickstart some of these cities and help carry them along, because otherwise they were quite bad and quite slow. It's interesting. I don't know. I feel like if we were able to open with 7-city liberty, it would have given us a much better shot at doing a faster science victory, because the problem was not having universities and schools and stuff and getting those pretty late in terms of Novgorod, St. Petersburg, and Jules Rimet. It's one of these classic 7-city empires where you found cities after the National College that tend to... They get really good once you reach labs, but you don't have a lot of time after research labs to get to the end of the game because of how much science you've got. So I haven't figured that one out yet. I think the optimal way to do it is certainly to try and bulb at least 1 scientist in towards labs, if not 2. But we struggled to find the optimal time to do that, which tells us that we didn't get our public schools, our universities, and our observatories built fast enough. But, I mean, turn 169 on Earth map in Africa. Still a pretty good result, I think. So let's pop this on and finish the game. Take a screenshot for the screen captures. We can review the demographics again. We had 528 production, which is a really good amount. Actually, our production was really nice in the end on 7 cities, powered mostly by the Statue of Liberty. Top tech 93%. 1720 we built the spaceship. In fact, what did cannons exist in 1720? I don't actually remember. I mean, gunpowder definitely was a thing, I guess, but people were still running around probably with musketmen and swords. And we've flown off into space on our spaceship. It's always nice to think about that. Augustus Caesar level victory is always nice to see. And we can move forward to the map screen to see how everything played out. We settled on turn... Was it 1, 2? We settled on turn 2. So there's a couple of turns moving to get our hill start. And we can see how everybody else evolved. Austria doing nice. Japan doing nice. Japan actually settles Japan, which is pretty cool. The Songhai in North America. The Iroquois in Argentina. Denmark, I guess Denmark owned Russia. Maybe that's something that Denmark likes to think about. Again, no civ spawned on Australia. I don't know how big we have to make the map to get a civ to spawn on Australia. The Ottomans got absolutely screwed in Canada. South America is one of these things where when you play an Earth map, it's really weird. Last time I was on South America, I got absolutely no luxuries, but all of South America to control, which is huge. I mean, the Iroquois placed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities on South America, and that's genuinely how much you can fit in. But there wasn't the luxuries to do it when I played. Austria even got a city in. Did they capture that? It was Austria diplomatic marriage, the city-state. Rob says, yeah, we're over 200 years earlier than the Wright brothers, exactly. The technological advancements that 7-city Russia can do when they get spawned in Africa as opposed to the tundra-y wastelands of the north. We can check our graphs. Probably none of the graphs are too interesting because we did a super fast science victory attempt. Culture per turn was quite good. Food per turn, relatively interesting. We never actually became top. Probably the ones to look at for this are number of cities, kind of interesting, but I think the probably biggest ones to look at, population, which grew massively once we got those new cities down. Production per turn is a big one. Look at Statue of Liberty. I mean, down here and then up there. When we got Statue of Liberty and when we production focused everything, once we got close to finishing labs, we went from 200 to 400 in the space of, I don't know, maybe 5 turns or something. Ridiculous. And then the science does the same. Here is the school purchasing that we did, this big upward curve, this upward trajectory here. Here's the lab purchasing that we did right here, this like double bump where we went into full scientist or full stagnation for science and production again. Wow. Let's look at this. 1 bump and then 2, bam. Epic growth. And then not a lot else to really see in some of the graphs. Well, it says GGWP Conrad. Thanks, rough indeed. Well, I think that brings us to the end of the game. We certainly don't have time to do anything else. So this was fun. It's always nice to do the 4th fastest victory I've ever achieved on Civilization 5 was done right here.